Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
Hello, I am Dr. Eric Kelly III, the visionary strategist and founder of the Black Business Olympics. I invite you to showcase your Black-owned businesses on the Black Business Network global stage. The Black Business Olympics is a global Black Business Network platform that propels Black-owned businesses into the international spotlight. By showcasing your business on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can reach a worldwide audience of potential customers, partners, and investors. You can also establish yourself as a thought leader an expert in your field, attract lucrative partnerships, and more speaking engagements. In addition, the Black Business Olympics platform provides a valuable opportunity to connect and collaborate with like-minded entrepreneurs and business professionals from around the world. This can lead to new business opportunities, ideas, and relationships. Finally, by sharing your story and expertise on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can inspire and empower others. This is a powerful way to make a positive impact on the world and leave a lasting legacy. If you are a Black-owned business owner, I encourage you to seize the opportunity to showcase your business on the Black Business Olympics platform. It is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to make an indelible mark on the world. Be one of the 1,000 visionary entrepreneurs who are changing students' lives, shaping industries, and leaving an unforgettable legacy for their families. Unleash your voice on our global stage and watch your business thrive. Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Yes, the entire world. Just give me a call today at 919-308-9090.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richey, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richey Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Richey, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you on the other side.
Follow the Brand TV broadcast host, Grant McGaugh, as he visits with top executives and entrepreneurs to find out their secrets of success with their personal brand. Follow the Brand TV broadcast host as he focuses on brand development to build better relationships, bring value to your business, relationships, and career. You will enjoy listening to each episode that is tailored to speak to you directly. If you're looking for this type of clarity in terms of building your brand, you have tuned into the right station. Each episode will help you to shape a conversation in the 5-star BDM network of 20,000 professionals and become a springboard for your corporate engagement and business opportunities. Each guest will frame their story in the areas of personal branding, business development, career development, financial empowerment, and technology innovation. Grant McGaugh explains why he is the CEO and owner of his own professional career. Grant is an accomplished business leader and entrepreneur who wants to give back to individuals to grow their personal brand strategy. Tune in as he weaves his story about new possibilities, while to you exceed expectations. If you love storytelling, this show will make for fun.
I am a child of the Most High God. He has gifted me in ways that I could not even imagine and didn't know.
There was a time when I didn't know who I was. I listened to other people tell me who I should be, what I should do. I listened to people telling me that I should be a boutique owner, that I should be a construction manager, that I should be a laborer. Have you ever felt like you should do something else, be something else, go somewhere else, be wherever you wanted to be, and you felt like you were in a box? Anybody in the room? And you couldn't get out? Anybody in the room? And you kept trying to go and you couldn't get out? Anybody in the room? But let me tell you, you need to rock the box. Rock the box.
I am engaging, inspiring, and empowering. I would give you everything I know. Just by touching you, if I could, by osmosis, give you every single thing I've learned, I've gone through, I know I would. We know that's not possible, but as it is possible, I love to share information with people.
Some of you out there, people have told you that you can't be, you can't have, you can't do. But I will tell you, like Kingston said, you can, you must, and you will. If it's to be, it's going to be me. You got to say it. If it's to be, it's going to be. If it's to be, it's going to be. If it's to be, it's going to be.
Barbara is because she believed what her mama said about her and not what other people told her.
Every day you wake up, when you're in a situation, it's your choice whether it's an advantage or the disadvantage.
She gained her confidence and her life, and now she is a testimony.
If I can help you elevate yourself, then I feel like I'm elevating my own self as well. What you know and I know together can change the world.
Ladies and gentlemen, get ready for an experience like no other. Tune in every Monday at 1 p.m. Pacific Standard Time for The Mary D. Show, where the ordinary meets the extraordinary. The Mary D. Show brings you powerful insights and inspiring stories from a diverse range of guests. Join our incredible host, Mary D. Welch, as she sits down with thought leaders, business owners, and change makers, sharing their journeys and successes. From career professionals and entrepreneurs to educators and beauty advisors, Mary D. Welch interviews sports figures and health enthusiasts, offering a platform for extraordinary voices. Explore the world of extraordinary people and places in business and finance, homes and real estate, beauty and wellness, education and empowerment, sports and health, and more. Want to be a guest on the show? Call 619-669-8603 or email Mary at marydwelch.com. Visit www.marydwelch.com to learn more.
Sometimes you got to hear the news from the Black perspective, and more specifically, Black publishers. And that's exactly why you have to download the Hey Tie app, the largest mobile app delivering breaking news, videos, and podcasts from 200 of your favorite Black publishers. Yes, 200 Black publishers delivering news as it happens, literally all in one app. Go to HAYTI.com or download the app in the Google Play Store or Apple App Store. It's completely free, along with information that you can trust, so go check them out.
Social media is evolving. It's more vibrant, more colorful, more energetic, and so are you. It's not just photos anymore. It's video, it's audio, it's subscriptions. And now there's Fanbase, a new monetized social network. Fanbase delivers the complete native app experience with full content monetization for every user. No algorithms that shadow ban your engagement or growth, and no ads. Follow anyone for free and subscribe directly to your favorite creators for $4.99 a month. Plus, show some love by tipping on any post. Also, make a Fanbase page and monetize your content the same way. Finally, connect with your followers by posting the amazing content you already create. And now, get paid for it. It's time to energize and monetize, because everyone's a fan of something and everyone has a fan base.
Every speaker has a moment where their words can spark inspiration, drive change, and transform lives. But what happens after the applause fades? With 5-star BDM, your voice doesn't have to fade. We transform your live session into a professional ebook. Imagine your session becoming a permanent, interactive asset, reaching new audiences across the globe. Like Grant McGough and Dr. Eric Kelly III, whose session on the Mindset Revolution continues to inspire thousands through their custom ebook. Your ideas can become a lasting impact. Turn your session into an ebook that not only tells your story, but expands your reach, builds your brand, and engages your audience. With embedded videos, custom graphics, and a stunning flipbook or PDF format, your message will inspire long after the event is over. And for a limited time only during the Black Business Olympics, get your custom ebook today. This is your chance to transform your message into something truly unforgettable at an unbeatable price. Your package includes a professionally designed ebook, a flipbook or PDF, embedded video of your session, and custom graphics. Everything you need to showcase your message in a way that lasts. With 5-star BDM, your session becomes more than a moment. It becomes an opportunity for growth, greater visibility, and lasting impact. See your influence multiply as your message reaches new clients, partnerships, and platforms. Ready to turn your ideas into a global movement? Visit 5starbdm.com to secure your custom ebook today. Your audience is ready to listen.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919 308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Grant McGaugh, CEO of 5-Star BDM and host of the award-winning Follow Brand podcast and TV series. And I am your business moderator for this session on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. And we have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. And it is my absolute pleasure to introduce Justine Rukiba, a Rwandan Canadian powerhouse and transformative CEO with over 25 years of experience leading high-level U.S. government contracts in defense, security, and international development. A true global leader, Justine brings deep expertise in strategic leadership, change management, and African geopolitics. She currently serves as the interim CEO for multiple companies, all while mentoring and coaching the next generation of global business leaders. Having worked in 27 countries, lived in 11 of them, and traveled to 78 across 6 continents, her global insight is unmatched. And Justine holds a master's in international law and has received executive training from the Harvard Kennedy School. I want to present to you Justine. How are you doing?
I'm well. Thank you so much for having me.
Oh my God. I am so glad you're here. First of all, you got to give us a great good morning in your native tongue.
Ngaramutse.
Oh, I felt enlivened just hearing that.
You know, it sounds beautiful. It just always gives joy when you hear the word, especially from your parents or from your neighbor. It means a blessing. It means long live. It means everything. It's really a good word.
I love it. I love it, man. You are so inspired. I mean, just going through your bio, that is amazing. You're truly a world traveler. You're going to give us first some context around your background and then what got you onto this journey.
Thank you so much. First of all, I am from Rwanda, but I'm calling you in from Vancouver, Canada at the moment. So yes, a world traveler.
Yes.
Yeah, my journey pretty much started, I would say, 31 years ago, when my country, Rwanda, had just recovered, just went through the genocide against the Tutsi. That's when we had the incredible, unspeakable genocide that took more than 1 million lives in just 100 days. And my career really started by growing up 3 times more than my age because, we had to rebuild the country. We had to rebuild the nation. And that's when I deep dived into myself in learning, continuous learning, but learning by doing. And so out of that experience, I ended up being a global development practitioner around the world.
Well, that is an amazing story. A lot of, we remember I remember when it happened. Then I saw the movie, and it's just very hard to imagine something like that happening. But you shared something with me just recently. I was just you showed me what the country looks like today. You showed me the affordability, what's going on. And I was just like, you know what, Grant, how do you like this home? I said, oh, that's beautiful. And she said, how much you think this is? I said, well, that's got to be $1 million, location. She says, oh, how about 250,000? I'm like, what? What? So tell us, are you actively going out and telling people about Rwanda and giving them the pitch, right? It's like, hey, this might be a destination for you to come and visit and then potentially live there.
Yeah, honestly, I think that's my everyday life for the last 31 years. Where I go, Rwanda goes, or where Rwanda goes, I go. And I am Rwanda, and Rwanda is me, because it's a miracle country. 31 years ago, exactly up to next month or next week, we had that terrible genocide against the Tutsi, and the country went dark. I mean, the whole world left us to fend for ourselves, but the country went dark. So rebuilding the country was really from ground zero, below zero. So what is so inspiring is how people came together and accepted the reality that this is the past, this is now, we have to keep going. And in doing that, they were really not waiting for the outsiders to come and help. And I think this is where, as human beings, sometimes we waste time thinking that an external help is coming. But spiritually, even, you just have to help yourself before an external person can come in, because the help is always within us. So for me, speaking to our, Black and brown African brothers and sisters, I feel like information is power. There is so much war between the Black business and African American people, particularly, that tells them that Africa is that failed continent. Africa, everything is wrong. Now, Africa is 54 countries, and every single country tries to be better every day, day in and day out. And my country, obviously, Rwanda, is such an exception. We call it, a country of 1,000 hills. I'm sure there are a million hills, beautiful, beautiful, green and tropical. But after genocide, and as we were rebuilding Rwanda, we had something called Vision 2020, which means it was a vision set by the government and that works very closely with the private sector and the community. My country is unique. Government is people, people is government. They make it happen. We don't have the luxury of bickering at each other, figuring out who doesn't do what, because that's how we build the country. We build the country by unity and people understanding the guidance and being guided and learning from each other. Everyone helps everyone. And so when we built the country, it was fast, it was quick, it was unbelievable. I'll give you examples of education and the healthcare. As someone who traveled the world, and I see the healthcare and the education from other countries, we set up what the United Nations has set up as Millennium Development Goals to make sure that, countries can pick up and, be ahead. And I saw my country exceeding expectations, even to my standards, someone who travels. And so that's the information I bring to people. It's a beautiful country. It's a high growth country that is really growing. Economy is growing beyond, beyond measure. It's a very, very clean country, the safest country on the continent. You can travel throughout the night and nobody will touch you. You can lose your wallet and people will call you to come and get your wallet with your money, with all your IDs. You can get help from anyone. A stranger on the street is always willing to help and to offer hand, because we know what it means to suffer. We suffered through the wars. We got the worst of the kind of the humanity during genocide. And once we recovered from that, we became the people that the world can count on. But it's never told, because international media decides to pick on whatever it is that they are funded to do. And they are always, when it comes to Africa grant, they are always picking on the wrong things. There are beautiful things happening. For the last 20 years, exactly, my country banned plastic bags. It is a spotless country. You can't find the garbage. You always wonder where the garbage goes, but everyone knows where the garbage goes. It's recycled. It's never on the street. It's not in people's homes. It's a spotless, the cleanest country on the continent. But we also saw Why that was important? The diseases were reduced. So now, is it better to clean it than to treat people? Obviously, yes. So we got to understand things that make a good life, and we're doing it.
You are doing it. First of all, whoever chose you to be the spokesperson.
I was not chosen by anyone. I don't pay for, I don't work for the government. I am a goodwill ambassador for my country.
Goodwill, and you have all of that because you're teaching me as you speak to me, and we've talked over the last week or two, just getting a better understanding. I'm getting a better appreciation, for the country and the cities within there. Now, give some context of where you're located, because I think, are you just a little bit north of South Africa, by Kenya? Give us some.
Oh, okay, absolutely. I'm sorry about that. That's why I should have started, because I meet people who have no idea where that is. So Rwanda is the country, capital city is Kigali, and it's also known as the country of the gorillas. That's the only country that protect gorillas, and that's, you're more than welcome to visit. We are in East Africa. We border Uganda and Tanzania, Burundi, and Democratic Republic of Congo. So we are in East Africa, a very small country, but a vibrant country. We are bigger than we look on the map because the minds are big and the dreams are huge. And so we used to call ourselves kind of landlocked, but that's not anymore. We are land linked because we are linked with many other people, and the global community now enjoys living and working in Rwanda.
Man, so give us an understanding. Like, if I want to do business. I'm an American businessman. I'm looking for opportunity in your country. I'm not sure what's imported, exported. I'm just finding out. I'm listening to you, and I'm intrigued. So, well, they must have a very good economy. What should I be looking for?
First off, doing business in Rwanda is one of the easiest, and it's been ranked the World Bank and the IMF as one of the best. The second country in Africa, next to Mauritius. So registering business takes only 6 hours grand, and it's free of charge. You get in the country, it's all online. We have also one-step center, which is the RDB, the Rwandan Development Board. It's an office, it's a physical office, but it's also an online office everywhere. You can register business today, you can register it tomorrow. But if you have questions, they pick up the phone. And if you are on the ground, they welcome you with open arms. The idea of doing business is not for small investor, medium investor, large investor, is not to be confused when they are trying to come and do business in that country. So that is a one-stop center where you go and you get all the guidance of everything you need from your business, whether it's a fintech, a biotech, education technology, smart farming, renewable energy, hospitality, restaurants, entertainment, television like yours, you name it. Everything is there. They guide you. They have experts. They have trained incredible young people with, they are our wizards because, they are all the kids under 30, and they know what it takes to guide you and give you the guidance you need. So everything is seamless. Registration is free, and again, it takes only hours, not days. And there you go, and you get the guidance. And most people ask themselves, what if I don't have money but I have ideas? You know what? Rwanda has been linked as a country of proof of concept. All you need to do is be on the ground with your ideas. If you have resources, absolutely. But if you have incredible ideas and you felt like you've been squeezed in a corner, in a cage, and nobody understands you, I tell you, there is a country called Rwanda, and they are willing to listen to you and guide you and provide you with all the resources necessary, including the funding, because we have funding for startups. We have banks who are open for business. They have departments that make it so easy so that creatives and startups and innovators do not go unnoticed, and they have to give a chance to try.
Well, I tell you, how do you not, you got to look into doing business in Rwanda. You made it so simple, right? So I could be in the U.S. and I'm like, man, I'm looking to do international business. I want to do business on the continent. I want to do business in Africa. I need to have that, because you got to do business with people that want to do business with you. You just painted a picture for me that's like, hey, you in America, come. Bring your ideas, bring your understanding of finance, of business, of technology, and you have a country that's willing to support you. I think that's wonderful. That is absolutely wonderful. I want to understand this, because you are in Canada. You do a lot of internet. Tell me more about your business and what you're doing.
So basically, for the last 25 years, I was involved in the U.S. Government contracting. And I but anyway, over the years, I found myself working for the U.S. government, the State Department, as a contractor, and Department of Defense. I was in Afghanistan. I was in Iraq. I was in the Middle East. All the countries that you think your country is been in, I've been in. I've been to Ukraine. I've been to, to many places around the world. Really leading and in charge and operation in many countries, mainly for the supporting peace and security, and obviously with the development. But recently, I kind of transitioned in business as a consulting, as a businesswoman, as a consulting, because over the years I accumulated a lot of clients, especially the young people. I coach young CEOs, those ones who are aspiring to go and start business in different countries. I've supported people who were starting businesses in Dubai. I lived in Dubai for 8 years. I still live in Dubai. So I live in many places. But yes, Africa is a big thing for me. And this is why. There is a misconception about Africa. It's all about the research of 70s, 80s, 90s. And I'm not going to, ignore the fact that there is corruption. But we also have to remember, granted, that corruption is everywhere in the world. Other people are smart enough to institutionalize it in a way that it sounds legal. But corruption exists in Canada, corruption exists in the US, corruption exists in every single country in the world. So corruption exists in Africa. But what I see in my country, for example, Rwanda, does not tolerate corruption. It's the lowest level of corruption you will ever think about. They fight it. They fight it within the law enforcement. They fight it in the judiciary. They fight it in the legal structures. They fight it in business. They fight it even in a small business. Take an example as a taxi driver. You don't need to negotiate. A taxi driver will take you from the airport. It's a rate. It's a rate, and it's set, and it's known. They cannot dare change the rate. If the ticket to see the gorillas, which is in tourism, is set at $1,000, for example, because that's our main tourism. No, anyone who give it to you by 1,000, 1,100, that's a corruption. Because it's a rate. They cannot adjust it. They cannot alter it. It's a rate. So my focus is really to help young entrepreneurs, especially the African American entrepreneurs, to really understand what has been hidden to them for many years. The question I always ask myself, even as a person who is in security and defense and big lucrative businesses, I always don't see people who look like me. Very few women, let's start right there. But yes. I also don't see people who look like me in terms of color. And I'm always questioning, why don't we ever have African-American miners Why do we have minerals on the continent and all I see is other people, but I never see African American miners? Why are they not getting these minerals, probably processing them in importing and or processing? And why are they missing out in this big money sector?
Yes.
So my passion, really my call for action, is to make sure that people really understand that Africa is a hidden gem. It's a treasure. And by the way, the world is so big for all of us. So if people are creative and they are innovators and they have these incredible brains and they know what they are doing, why not give an opportunity of information that there is another place that is so welcoming, with open arms, with support, with love? By the way, you all need to come home. It's home, guys. Come home and come home and be home and be loved. And
oh my God, we got to reconnect. We got to reconnect. Now I have this question.
That's how I got into supporting businesses. And as you know, after COVID, everything started to look shaky.
Yeah.
People were struggling. Young people were losing morale. Obviously, there is an issue of social media. And of course, there is all kind of, discrimination that goes on in the open, sometimes hidden and in the open. So my passion is really to get what I have accumulated for the last 31 years and say, you know what, it's my time to give back. And it just gives me joy to see people thrive.
Well, here's the question I got asked.
Yes.
And really, maybe I already know it because I know you said you're from Rwanda, but it sounds like Wakanda. I'm like,
oh, okay.
Wakanda, because that's a fictional location, right? Hollywood, out of Marvel Comics, but yet we have a real Wakanda, Rwanda, right?
Yes.
And like you said, the narrative has been miscued. Yeah, that was an event that happened 30 some years ago, but Rwanda has been a country for hundreds and thousands of years, right?
Yes.
So let's not look at this as just one, that's it. That's how we're doing it.
Yeah.
So I want to know this. I'm an American businessman. You just told me something like, here is an opportunity because other countries and other people are coming to your country and getting rich from the opportunity in Rwanda. And you're saying, hey, where are my African American counterparts? Where are they? They have access to resources, finance, business, and technology. Why aren't they here? That's what I hear you said, right? I think the gap is communication, understanding where the opportunity is. You just also told me another thing. It's easy to do business in the country. Once you know here's the opportunity, this is how you get access to the opportunity. And then this is how we can do business together, right? So.
Absolutely. And I think again, information is power. What I have to bring is that information exists. But I also have to really encourage people to visit. Because unlike the other people who try to fix Africa without stepping a foot, I've worked with specialists, experts, like I am an expert on something. And I've met people who just go there for one day and they feel like they understand what to do and they know how to fix. Or some people sit in London, UK, or Washington, D.C., and they think they have solutions for Africa. That's why we never have solutions for places. It's because we try to know, because they are Black, because they are Africans, we know what they want. No, you don't. Because we are a people, we have values, we have where we come from, we have our traditions, we have actual values, the real values, my friend, that make you resilient. And you survive a terrible genocide like that and you keep going. And you see your neighbors getting hungry and you keep going. And you have a woman with 80 children and they are not going to school and they can maybe afford to send one and they keep going. And that child comes out and actually helps the entire family to get out of the poverty because those are our values. So you don't know what they want, but if you want to really be part of that vibrancy, make a visit. just make a visit and visit the continent and ignore what the international media is telling you, because they will pick the negative stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Rwanda and many other African countries. I mean, I can pick so many other countries, but obviously I know my own country inside out, and I know what drives us, and I know what makes us who we are, because we are Rwandans. We are unique. We understand what it means to be ignored. That's why we open arms to welcome other people, because we feel we understand what it means not to be seen. We see people with both eyes. We feel them. We touch them. We feel that they exist, and we make sure that they are heard, because we know what it means not to be heard due to the colonial era that started due to the colonization. And of course, that movement led to my country having a genocide where we lost more than 1 million people in just 100 days. And so we know all that. So the opposite of that is really to change the mindset and be a country that is welcoming. The other thing I wanted to tell you is that Rwanda is one of the first countries, if not the only, where if you are an African, 53 countries, you are more than welcome. You don't need a visa to come to Rwanda.
Wow.
Africa.
That is wonderful. All this good news.
Yes.
Now, what is the official language? I mean, is English widely spoken, or?
Yes. English is widely spoken due to the colonial, historical colonial era. French is still spoken, but it is spoken as a second language. English is a second language, but widely spoken. But we have our own Kinyarwanda, which is a language that is spoken, official language is spoken in the parliament, but everyone in the parliament speaks either both languages or mainly English. But it's also a beautiful language that even my children who never grew up there, they speak the language.
Interesting. Now, is from a government perspective, you said parliament, do they still have any kind of royalty that's there? Just give me an understanding what the government structure is like.
No, the government is very democratic. It's very constitutional. It's democratic. We have elections, but we have a dear president that has been in the power for many years, because we love him. He is the person who took part in stopping the killing, and really like a God-sent person. And he's been doing an amazing work. But this is also a person who you will, in other terms, you will call a good father. If you've been in a home where there is a good father, it's a person who pushes you to be the best every morning. It's the person who will tell you that they cannot, even a little bit of corruption cannot be tolerated. If you're going to do something, do it well and with excellency. He does not tolerate anything, but it's also driven by our cultural values, because that's our ancestry. Before colonial, that's how they used to do things. So after genocide, we ended up picking the values that were practiced 300 years ago, and we say, this is how we're going to save ourselves, because we've had a cultural crisis, identity crisis due to colonial, the religion, this and that, all those things that came to divide us. But then we went back to pick up from some of the values that guided our ancestries. And that's where the country is today.
I love hearing this. And, of course, we've got to get a better understanding of how we get involved, right? So you're saying the State Department, or now, because you do a lot of international business, talk to someone like, let's say myself, doesn't know anything. Walk us through the steps. So, you know what? I want to open up international trade with Rwanda. What do I have to do?
You can do two things. One, you can go online on the rdb.com, .rw.com. I'm not sure, but I sent you the link. You can share with the viewers. I don't want to mislead them. And on that line, it's a very online application, or you can get in touch with me. I'm on LinkedIn, and I can give you guidance, or you can go directly on that site and get in touch with Contact Us on their DB, and they will contact you because you don't have to be directly in touch with me, but I'm happy to help. I've been helping people to go to Rwanda. One of the things that I have to mention about Rwanda is very interesting. I used to have interns from West Point to American University, from Harvard to MIT. They would become my interns in Rwanda. And in most cases, I was not even there. They would live in Rwanda. I was in Afghanistan, in Kabul, Afghanistan, and I would just to supervise them because they were my interns under my supervision. Some of them, probably 5 of them, ended up being there, staying there, starting businesses, or others have ended up working for the United Nations, and others really became my long-term families, and they've called Rwanda their home for many years. So it's very addictive. Once you are there, you don't come back easy.
That's it. You got to have a comparison, and you say, "Oh, I know what this is like. Wow, this is better." So you can make an intelligent, choice and looking at an opportunity, right?
But starting business is like 1, 2, 3. It's really easy, and people don't have to be scared to start business. I want you to check a company called Zipline. Zipline. It was a startup, I think, from San Francisco, and they went to Rwanda with ideas and not so much resources. I think it's the founder and his colleague, the co-founder. They started in Rwanda, and this is a drone company.
I know exactly what you're talking about. I saw that technology at HIMSS about a year ago, and they show how they're getting medicines out to different locations.
Transportation. Can you imagine if you are in a remote area, there are no fancy roads and there is no quickest transportation. We don't have air transportation unless it's like ambulance and it's really urgent. But the blood transfusion is always needed, whether it's women having birth and operation. And so that company, the drone company, became the blood transportation, like in seconds. The drone takes the blood and a life is saved. So they started in Rwanda. Now they expanded to 7 countries, but the original startup was in Rwanda.
I saw all of that. They showed the video clip of what they were doing. It is so fantastic. See, to your point, these are the type of stories that you don't hear. People hear about drones and they think, in the war zones.
Exactly. These are the drones for good. How much can we use? I mean, drones, technology is there. We can choose to use technology as a nuclear weapon and the weapon, not the nuclear energy. But we can also choose the technology to use it for good, because smart farming is surviving because of drones. Geo mapping is surviving because of the drones. For African continent, for countries, for small communities, for other different communities, because it's hilly, because it's beautiful landscape. You know what? We cannot understand where all the minerals are without the drones and the geo mapping and all that kind of thing. Then we have to move the technology to say, how can we do smart mining? How can we mine, take out those minerals, as long as it's, it's going to benefit the communities, because it's their natural, God-given natural resources. They should be becoming wealth because of that. But how can we take them out without, soil degradation or land degradation or really causing conflict? So that's why the creatives, the engineers, I attended BEAR in Baltimore, and I was blown away in the room of African American geniuses. And I'm like, why can't I take all of you to my country or to my continent? What are you waiting for? So I was so inspired, and there is so much we can do. My favorite is the housing. I will tell you what is needed at the moment. My country is going to be needing 5 million units for the next 20 years.
Nice.
So if you are in housing and if you are a developer, an architecture, a designer, I love homes. Let's talk, because you know what? We have vibrant economy. The economy is growing 7 to 8% annually, and it's vibrant. It's very, very unique and controlled. We have very strong economic financial systems, starting with our central bank. So this, whatever is happening in the U.S. of this economy, this and that, you know what? We have our economy, and it's going well. And
I love that. I love that. This has been a wonderful discussion, as we get toward the end. Now, people they're salivating right now, like, all right, I have an opportunity that I did not know about. And this is the kind of thing we want to talk about on the Black Business Network. Like, we have to become more of a international ecosystem of commerce throughout the world. Let's utilize our opportunities and not just think of one way, and to your point, get information from many sources, not just one, so you can make a good, intelligent decision for what you are doing. You showed me a YouTube. I need to tell people where the YouTube is, and then tell them how to contact you before we wrap. Thank you.
So the YouTube, you mean the one I sent you about the RDB? So, they can really type the Rwanda Development Board in the YouTube. And obviously, if you want to contact me, I'm not on many social media, on LinkedIn for the professional reasons. And you can just check me out, Justine Rukeba, on the LinkedIn. And, send me a connection and send me a question, and I will respond. But I have to tell you, do not listen to international media. Africa is a continent, 54 countries, and half of those countries are safe. My country is the safest on the continent, and it's home for you. So welcome home.
Well, with that said, you got to say that in your native tongue. We need to hear that language. And I love that. So if you can tell us, you already told us, hello. Now you got to say so long. It's so beautiful. I want to thank you again for being on the Black Business Network. This has been wonderful. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side. Thank you so much.
Thank you for having me, Grant.
You're welcome. Man, that was really, really wonderful to hear that kind of information that we don't hear every day. I want to remind people that the Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. 5-Star BDM is continuously, we're going to lead. We're not going to just ask you for something. We're going to actually ask you to match. So we put our money in. I would like to see a match of $500 either from yourself or even something lower. It could be as low as $5, but please give to the Black Business Expo's mission. And that this is a fundraiser for students. And you can go to blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use the Cash app that is on the screen below, and that is $BBXUSA. And our goal is to provide laptops up to $5,000 to 10 students. And students, you can register at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts, so please donate to the scholarship fund and help students achieve their dreams. And a special thanks to our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for March 2025. And they do include NC100, Suede Soul, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Margin McLean Foundation, Incorporated, Genius is Common, Executive Women Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Black Business Olympics, Artistic App Design, Banks Law Firm, Black Business Expo USA. Genius is coming, and I will see you on the other side.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
The Black Business Expo is changing my life. This year, they are giving away laptops and even $5,000 in cash to students just like me. I'm Alexis, and I want to go to college to fulfill my dream of becoming an entrepreneur. Help the Black Business Expo going to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com and also becoming a vendor, a sponsor, or donating.
I am from Washington, D.C., but I was raised in Durham, North Carolina. I came to Durham when I was about 5 or 6, and then I traveled back and forth to D.C. because it's where my people are from. One of the unique things about my family is my mother, she's also an artist. She does quilting, and she does a lot of artistic things. And then my son, he draws with both hands, his right hand and his left hand like I do. So that's kind of a family trait. And then my other son, he's a videographer, and my daughter, she works, she's a regional vice president for Sunglasses. When you start out drawing and sketching, you want to continue to explore, each avenue. I do pastels, I do pen and ink, I do painting, I do acrylics. I haven't done oils yet, but I try to do all facets of art. What I say to a lot of times to people is, you can't put yourself in a box when you're an artist. You have to explore. And over the course of my life, I've tried to explore different mediums. I also do sculpture as well. I choose my subjects by the intensity that they have in their faces, or the intensity that somebody is moving, because I do more than portrait drawings. I also do I do abstract, and then I do figurative drawing also. What happened in this particular show is that I started out trying to come up with something that would be a little bit different than what everybody else is doing. So I was working on a Barack Obama show, and they wanted me to do some paintings of Barack. And so what I did was, because of the deadlines, I kind of did it kind of fast. And then I realized when I was doing it fast, I enjoyed it. And so then I started doing other pieces the same way, and I started to enjoy those pieces also. And so I came up with this particular style, and it's a style of lines and colors. And what's interesting is that when I was in college, I did a show called Lines, Colors, and I talked about the boldness of the blacks, the hotness of the whites, and this is how this has come about, later on in my life. And the colors comes from a lot of the entertainers that I work with, where they wear different colors. They don't wear, your plain reds or your whites. They wear different colors, and so that's also another piece of what's giving me the colors. The subtitle of this show is Faces That Speak Life. That's real critical. Faces that speak life. Each one of these pieces is a life source and a life energy that's being put on display for people that are looking at them. I always say in terms of my art, it's not important that I draw them. It's important what you get out of what I draw. I don't try to just draw it because you like it. People wanted me to do prints. I didn't do prints. People asked me to do different people, but the people that I choose are people that make a difference in the lives of people in the world. So the human landscape idea was, again, as I say, the lines represent your emotions, it represents your ideas, and it represents your journey as a human being. And that's why you get the different pieces and the different looks. And as you notice, I try not to do one look that looks alike another look. And that's what's the most important part of this show.
5-Star BDM, Brand Development Masters, is a professional consulting and advisory group keenly focused on business development services for the small to mid-sized business and entrepreneurs. Although every business is unique, they often share business development challenges that can be addressed through smart branding. Services include process improvement and operations, digital strategy and transformation, business intelligence, digital marketing, and personal branding. Our business and personal branding company has helped a number of professionals and organizations to optimize and grow. This results in more business, more opportunities, better reach, positive outcomes. Visit www.5starbdm.com today to learn more.
Hey everyone, it's Grant McGaw, CEO of 5-Star BDM and host of the award-winning Follow the Brand podcast and TV series, where I help you to build a 5-star brand that people will follow. My genius is personal brand development through intelligent communication and helping you achieve your business and career goals. I am a requested speaker on digital technology and brand development issues. I want to work with you to increase the value of your current opportunities while attracting new ones. Every one of you is unique, and we all share challenges that can be addressed through smart branding. As a super connector, I work with you as an executive coach to guide you along the complicated business and career development road, providing the enhancement tools and information you need to succeed. Together, I will help you succeed in today's challenging business climate. I will evaluate and measure your progress. Best of all, I am right alongside you every step of the way. Build the brand called you. Genius is coming.
Sometimes you got to hear the news from the Black perspective, and more specifically, Black publishers. And that's exactly why you have to download the Hey Tie app, the largest mobile app delivering breaking news, videos, and podcasts from 200 of your favorite Black publishers. Yes, 200 Black publishers delivering news as it happens, literally all in one app. Go to HAYTI.com or download the app in the Google Play Store or Apple App Store. It's completely free, along with information that you can trust, so go check them out.
I'm Ramon Ray, founder of Smart Hustle Magazine and smallbiztechnology.com.
You're here today to celebrate small business success. Stand up on your feet. You rocked the house. Hey, thank you. It was amazing. Didn't we learn? For me, success comes from failure. One thing not to do is shake somebody's hand like this.
Hello, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. And my genius is helping women accelerate the path to success. You know, I was blessed to have strong women in my life who encouraged, motivated, and pushed me to do my best and to never even think about giving up on my dreams. So I say to women, we must show up to rise up. We have talents and potential, but who will see them if we don't speak up and get noticed? I know that women are a tremendous resource on this planet, and there is nothing more fulfilling than helping a woman tap into her full potential. I do this because I want to be a part of helping as many women as I can to show up, to rise up. I do this because genius is common.
an innovative entrepreneur or business owner ready to embrace the future of business transformation?
The world is evolving at an unprecedented pace, and it's crucial to adapt and pivot towards success in this dynamic landscape. At the Hello LLC, we are dedicated to guiding you through this transformative journey, offering a comprehensive suite of services that extend beyond the metaverse and 3D immersive experiences.
Our mission is to empower businesses and brands by assisting them in building, branding, systemizing, and automating their operations. We specialize in steering businesses from a two-dimensional existence to a thriving three-dimensional presence, where opportunities abound.
We help businesses harness the power of technology to work smarter, not harder, enabling them to operate efficiently and stay ahead of the curve. Our diverse range of services includes
Our Biz in a Box is a complete business solution package designed to jumpstart your entrepreneurial journey. From strategic planning to digital infrastructure, we've got you covered. Your one app, one tap solution.
Our Motion Work AI videos transform your brand storytelling with our cutting-edge AI-driven video production, captivating your audience like never before.
Our 3D VR environments will step you into the future of immersive experiences. With our custom 3D virtual reality environments that engage and captivate your customers.
Lastly, in our Pivot membership program, we offer tailored guidance and support to either show you, teach you, or take care of the transformation process for you.
According to a 2023 study by Fundera, a staggering 28% of small businesses in the United States do not have an online presence. This statistic underscores the importance of embracing digital transformation. Having a website is more than just an online presence, it's a gateway to unlocking numerous benefits, including reaching a broader audience, showcasing your products or services, generating leads.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support, where health education is abundant, where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Hello, everyone. This is wonderful, and thank you for joining us again this morning. This is Saturday morning and the last Saturday of March, and I want to welcome everyone to the Black Business Network. My name is Grant McGaw. I'm the CEO of 5-Star BDM and host of the Follow Brand podcast and TV series, and I am your business moderator for this session on the Black Business Network. And if you didn't know, the Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. And we have speakers all the way from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. And I want you to get ready to meet a true innovator at the intersection of technology, education, and equity, Bernard Key, a metaverse pioneer, esports visionary, and passionate STEM education advocate. With over 20 years of digital innovation, Bernard serves as the CEO of Nubian Media Esports actually today, and where he is leading the charge in building VR, that's virtual reality, esports arenas, designing inclusive tech pipelines, and delivering immersive learning experiences in the metaverse. Matter of fact, the videos we just played right before bringing me back to the studio were all videos that he made for the Black Business Network. And he started out with us, I think, 3 to 4 years ago. And this has been wonderful. And I can't wait to bring you back up because he's been a driving force behind Midwest esports and strategic youth engagement. And his impact has been far reaching. He has partnered with Microsoft. He's launched cutting edge STEM curricula that empowers the next generation. So he's not just talking about the future, he's truly building it and bringing communities along for the journey. So I like to bring to the stage my good friend, Bernard Key. How you doing?
Hey, Grant, man, you humble me, my brother.
I'm humbled by you. I can't believe we've been on this journey for these years. I remember seeing you especially when the metaverse buzz was just getting going. And I said, man, I gotta find some people that are really into this. And I come across Bernard Key. He's on LinkedIn, and like, man, this looks like a really cool dude. And we start chopping it up on LinkedIn.
Yeah.
We got talking on the phone. He actually built my own virtual world in his studio. And then now he is the CEO of STEM City Chicago. My man, what a journey.
Man, yes. Thank you, Grant. And also, too, man, I've been revising your private metaverse, and I'm going to be launching it at ByCon in Miami next week, April 10th through the 11th. So shout out to ByCon. And for those who don't know what ByCon is, this is the Comic-Con for Black inventors, innovators, the nerds, the Black nerds. Well, I like to call us the melanated nerds, man. I got to put that on a t-shirt.
Melanated nerds. You heard it first right here on the Black Business Network. This is great. I want you first, let's back up a little bit in your story about how you became who you are, what you've been doing. You're so multifaceted. It's hard to just say he's this. I mean, I know him as the bohemian. People are like, what? But he'll have to
Thank you, man. That's my thing now.
Oh man, that's you. But back this up just a little bit before you even, let's say, started doing the metaverse, because you truly are what I'd say a ground roots person. You're very organic in what you do from a tech perspective, but you even go back to building out wireless systems in the Chicago public schools. Take us back to that world.
Wow, yeah, this was back in 1999, 2000, when wireless first came out. And for those techies on there, this is when remember Lucent Technology, you used to see commercials. So they came out with a Wi-Fi system, and I was studying their products, and I was working for a system integrator. Yeah. And if you're familiar with this federal program called E-Rate,
I remember
federal funding that gives in private schools 90% discount on their technology. So I was tasked with doing site surveys for all of the Chicago public schools. And at that time, I was testing radio strength, working with data companies, doing endless paperwork, writing technology plans for communities, schools, and helping them get all that technology. So I was managing about 700 schools, physically walking through the halls, setting up wireless, doing that stuff. So throughout the years, now CPS has a Wi-Fi system that I'm proud of. And so while I was working, putting in the data port and working with the communities, I was looking how the teachers and the students were utilizing the technology. I'm like, So I sprung off my company. I quit that job and said, you know something? The system integration company was cheating the Black schools. And it was a foreign-owned company, and I was tasked with a region on the far south side of Chicago, which means, of course, the far south you have, the less resources you have. So I made sure that those schools did not miss out. And at the same time, I'm writing technology plans because the community didn't know what a technology plan, what went into it. So many of my nights were volunteering, going out and doing technology plans. So I kept all that documentation and this was 2001. And I said, you know something, I'm going to create a white paper. And so created a white paper, and in the technology plan, it had what's your goal, your objective for the next 25 years. So now I took those objectives and I made them deliverables, and I incorporated them into my life, especially when my wife told me that she was pregnant. And I was like, I'm going to be a teacher because I want to be more integrated in my son's lives.
Yeah.
And I said, parents going to either pay for it on the front end or the back end. So I said, I'm going to get engaged while I'm a teacher, take their friends, take them. We were engaged in the National Society of Black Engineers, Black Data Process Associates, Black, anything that would elevate their intellect.
Yes,
And man, I'm proud to say that my oldest son, he is a news producer in the Jackson news station. He won a Emmy for his work for the Mississippi water crisis. My middle son is a industrial engineer for Boeing. He just got a huge raise, and he just started in August. And my youngest son, he's about to graduate from OSU with a degree in software engineering. And he has gotten he got 2 job offers. He's 2 for 2 already and hasn't even graduated. So with that, those were my objectives. I was like, you know something, I'm going to take a test group of what I can control. So it was my sons and their friends. And incidentally, all those boys got scholarships from OSU, Howard. They all got STEM scholarships and got STEM careers. So now, like, okay, this is the amount of work, I'm going to integrate it. And what you're seeing is the work that I took from my sons and being engaged and taking that work from what I was writing in the Black community in terms of how to engage technology. And then I became a high school teacher. And how STEM City involved in this. It's been 5 years since, because I was looking at those videos. I'm like, wow.
It's been 5 years.
It was 5 years. You know why? Because I was looking at CNN in March, and they were like, this is the 5th anniversary of COVID. I'm like, not an anniversary, but anyway. So at the time, I got tasked by my high school to write a VR curriculum to be state approved. Then COVID hit. So they were saying, stay away from everybody, space. So I got me a bunch of liquor, went in my basement, was looking at that curriculum that I designed. I was like, you know something? I'm going to teach myself this. So I started teaching the curriculum that I was designing for my students. So I'm just writing it down, like, okay, doing research of what they were doing in Europe and Asia, because America, we are 7 to 12 years behind the advancement of other countries.
That's news.
We don't know that. If you look at the technology, and I look at China, like, why would China need to steal our technology? I'm like, do you see what they're doing? And Black folks and techie that go abroad, we know. So that's why that is so easy to innovate here, because you look at what they're doing across the ponds. You look and you open your mind up to global possibilities and the collaboration with others beside our network.
Let me tell you something, Bernard. You told me something, and I'll never forget this. And we were talking about the curriculum. We were talking about schools and things you were doing. You started looking at what they were giving out as a curriculum in technology. Like, you know what? The Microsoft certifications, that's not what's going on. Or some of these other certifications that you're saying, hey, this is what we need to be doing. So you're focusing on a tech that's already mature, it's already been commoditized, and you're teaching this to new people. That is not, when they get out of school, that's not the tech that's going to be valuable. As you're talking about software engineering for your own child, you said, hey, if you don't learn some of the virtual reality that's going on, artificial intelligence that's going on, the different apps and application building. Remember, we're talking about not playing PlayStation. We're talking about building PlayStation. I want to teach you how to and that's where your esports got going. You're like, I'm going to take some of these Chicago kids and you say, hey, you guys like playing video games? You want to do some contests? Here is the contest, and this is what we're going to do. Tell us more about that.
Grant, man, I got something really cool. I was the STEM director for Push Expo here in Chicago. So I was testing. This was one summer. They asked me to do a program. I'm like, man, look, I want to volunteer because I love using Black kids as intellectual STEM guinea pigs. So I said, man, give me a group of Black boys. I had we had 15 of them, kindergarten through senior in high school. And throughout the years, they loved to separate us, groups. I was like, no, I want them all together. And because the big one was going to learn how to mentor the young ones, and the young ones are going to look at the big ones, and I got some standards that they must be looking at. So we were in the lab, hot summer day. So me and my partner said, man, let's introduce these Black boys to AI. So we got the PC, so I had the mic, and so I was demonstrating. AI, give me a story about Jamal. He's 10 years old and he loved basketball.
Yeah.
And he lives in Chicago. So they're looking at the screen and this AI just spitting out this story. You're like, wait a minute, man, that's about me? I'm like, yeah. And so, man, he got to read. I like, read it. Jamal is a 9-year-old boy who loved basketball in Chicago. I like Jordan. I was like, yeah, keep reading. And they were like, man, can I go next? I was like, no. Now, y'all gonna type it out. You say that I just put that, everybody go on the PC and you just type. And Black boys don't know how to type. So I said, I was like, look, since y'all typing, I don't have all summer for y'all to be pecking. Write it out. Okay, give me paper. So man, they got the paper and they got the Mr. Key, can you spell these words? I'm like, no, man, you're gonna have to get your phone and just say the word and just sound it out and just write on the paper. So it came to that. So they got their stories. And so that next day I said, look, check it out. I printed out everybody's story.
Yeah.
We're going to get a circle and we're going to read.
Yeah.
So Black boys on a summer day. So Reverend Jackson, everybody was like, wait a minute, why they not outside playing basketball? Why they writing? I'm like, and it's like, why do you think that basketball, that all Black boys want to play basketball? They are intellectual. They have been marginalized by educators, and I've seen it. And I see how especially white female teachers, especially young, they marginalize our kids, and they don't have the same expectations for our kids that they may have for their own. And that's one thing that Black male educators are very important, because we know how it feels to be marginalized. I know how it feels. I look at Pete, I look at Elon, and I'm like, man, I could run circles around these guys, but these are the ones that always denied me from being who I know that I am. So, man, you take a brother like me and put him in. So what I've done, I have this special group of young boys, because I realized that I got to grab them young. They're first and second, third grade. And I gave them a name, Afro Solar Punks.
Okay.
And what we have done, and I've been teaching them Web3, esports, but our specialty is NFTs. And so I taught them how to take a AI engine and create a AI comic book anime about themselves.
Yeah.
and they created these cool anime, and I shared some of them on LinkedIn. So what I taught them, I'm like, look, we're going to create our own Black NFT trading card, comic books, cards, and y'all gonna get paid. So at ByteCon, I'm going to promote, and their trading cards only cost $5.
Right.
And so they were like, Mr. Key, why can't we charge 100, why can't we charge $5,000 like Snoop Dogg? I'm like, no, because we're going to make, you guys have got to be doing the same thing as Donald Trump's son is doing. He has his own crypto company.
Yeah.
You guys need to be in the same block as a crypto young youth.
Yeah.
We got the culture, we got the technology, we got the number, we got the mission, we got the movement, we got an angry Black man who's grown the W.E.B. Du Bois. This is my W.E.B. Du Bois moment. And so now they got their own comic book, NFT cards. Yearly, my good friends are going to come on her comic book. She is going to provide fashion apparel for their digital assets, as well as we're going to push it. I'm going to be pushing their fashion next month. Me and David, we're going to be pushing their fashion, their NFTs, and any adult that buy that NFT trading card, they would get redeemables like artwork, swag from my partners from CCG, STEM City. Now I got a bunch of partners that say, give me swag, man. Like Grant, when you buy your $5 NFT card, and we actually doing an innovation thing field trip on April 7th, where we're going to create our NFT game. Okay. Whereas that, for example, the premise is whoever sells the most NFTs, that's their power level on their certain character.
Let's play the real game. See, this is why I like talking to you, is that you're taking in, like, we think about our kids. I remember my kids, in that video game era, right? They're sitting there, they're playing whatever it is. I used to call it Nintendo. I don't know what it is, PlayStation this and all these different things, Grand Theft Auto. And you think they're not learning anything. You've taken that energy, that enthusiasm for digital technology, and then made it so where, you know what, let me teach you how you can make money doing this. I want to teach you how to be creative. One thing I loved about you is that when we got to talking, and then you were building out these virtual worlds, I said, well, all right, who certified you? You said, I did. I certified myself. I learned how to make these things. I had a platform and that I got access to, and then you started going beyond what was even available. And then the company started to come into you. It's like, hey, Bernard, how did you make it do that? How did you make it do this? We've got to get out of the mindset thinking like, someone else is so far beyond where we're at, or we've got to have a certain level of education to do certain things. You have innate intelligence. You need the enthusiasm and then the opportunity to create. You just show these kids that you've been working with, there's a whole nother path that you can be utilizing. Your parents are going to be so happy to see what you're able to create and utilize, and not just creating, negative imagery, that you can create something super positive, your own world experience, man. I think that's beautiful.
And Grant, just like to sit down with my students, because we have to brainstorm on the whole thing. I said, okay, we're going to do something around melanin in our skin. Yeah. So we're going to put an AI, and we're going to do something around crystals. So we was like, okay, so they said we did this science project for our school around melanin, and we realized the research on how that we can unlock melanin to heal Black people by taking the infusion and meditation. We have adopted superpowers, and they were like, yeah, I want kinetics. I want my character to be able to break down and they're using these big STEM words,
right?
And because they're sci-fi nerds just like me, we hear these terms, and it's like, okay, so I say, okay, let me just create a whole answer question sheet on what is infusion, what is cold fusion, what is, and so because that is tied into the whole storyline of their anime comic
character, yeah.
So me, I am a villain. so actually they are the good guys and me, and so I've been looking at my doing like my anime character, because I have realized that my melanin, if I capture their crystals, I can infuse all this energy in melanin, and I could turn and I could just mess things up. And so what they're trying to do is to stop me. They don't want to kill me because I showed them how to do it. They just trying to stop the havoc that I'm about to.
But they don't even realize they've learned advanced scientific terms, their advanced technology, engineering models, right? And then that big word, the mathematics, it's like, hey, this is how all these things are working together. You can expose them to artificial intelligence, the use case of it. What's the difference between a large language model, a small language model? What is agentic AI? Like, you just made one. What do you mean? That avatar you got there, you just made, and that's your super villain or your superhero? That's an agentic AI model. Now you start to say, I'm actually doing this.
Think outside the box.
So now you get confidence.
Yes. Our classrooms and on subject matter testing, IMAP, and it's like, no, your education should be where you want to take it. And it's like it's like, so by me being involved in my son and their friends' lives, I was like, dog, we about to think outside the box. What you learned in the classroom, you're going to apply it to how I think that you should apply it. So, and because our kids are not, we don't teach our kids to be innovators. We teach our kids to go with the flow. And me, I've always colored outside the color box line. So now, and Dr. Taborn, several years ago when I started doing this, he said, look, the fact that you're doing everything I want to do, but the only difference is that you're doing it way before I could get to it. I can't stop you. If I can't stop you, I just might as well just join.
Let you go.
Look, I'm going to give you STEM City Chicago, and you just go with it. I was like, so I actually met with the lawyers when I was signing papers to get my STEM City. So I told Ty, I was like, look, man, we went out to a fancy dinner, whatever. I was like, look, just tell me what I can't do. He like, we could cut down and I can enjoy this $75 steak. Tell me what I can't do and we can drink all night. He like, well, I can't tell you what you can, it's yours. I was like, what? I signed on a dotted line, and I've been going crazy and wild. But now I've been waiting for the technology to catch up here, because what I've done is incorporated a point of purchase in my metaverse.
Yes.
So now, in the past, you could go in, just look at information. Now you could go in and be more interactive by, for example, you could go in a certain metaverse and click that button, and it's going to take you to my Bohemian digital asset where you could purchase my students' NFTs, my artists, solar punk music, because we're about to start our own solar punk sound. Matter of fact, when I get off the phone with you, we're going to the studio, and I'm going to be pumping Afro solar punk at Bicon, which is a mix of house music, rock, world instruments, and these are the same composers that wrote beats for Kanye, Common, and these are the brothers that play instruments.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yes, yes. So
You've
now
been doing it for a little bit with the music. You got a lot of people are listening now. They're like, you just don't understand this guy. First of all, people I think the metaverse is dead. The metaverse is just reinventing it itself. Don't sleep on this because it's an immersive reality that's going. It's still very, very viable. I always tell people the tech works. That's not the point. It's human adoption. Like you were saying, people got to catch up to where you're at. Like it's just a matter of time. This man had me actually getting in my own helicopter, riding through the streets of our own city that he created, landing in that city, going into locations, and not just having an adventure, learning, engaging, just like we do in the physical world, but having a lot more space. I call it spatial experience that's there. And I keep going back to the fact it's like, Bernard, you made this? He said, yeah, I made this. You created this. He said, I created it. They gave me the tool set, and I was able to push my own buttons, create my own things. We did an experience. We did a live event, just like we're doing right now, and we did it through a helicopter drop. I mean, that was so. I'm still like, man, that was because the realism of that experience was incredible.
And Grant, to actually prove my point, because my wife is a corporate powerhouse sister.
Yeah,
I can actually put her in the same room with Michelle Obama, and Michelle Obama would be asking her for like a number. But me, I'm that entrepreneur guy that never jailed. So like to prove my point, I applied for metaverse jobs at all of the top consulting companies throughout the years. I did not have any intentions on working for them, but I just wanted to prove my point. Do you know that I still get rejection letters for working in major firms and companies that dabble in metaverse?
Yeah.
And it's like, And the fact that this was the second year that I was doing this, STEM City won, we were up for the XR a Year Awards for 2022. Remember that?
I remember.
And we were up for Best Metaverse Solution against Qualcomm.
Yes.
And we won for the most commented metaverse. Qualcomm have 10,000 people, and I've researched this, working on their metaverse. And it was just me in my basement with a case of Becks winning, and the most commented, that was me in right there on my patio drinking bourbon on a Friday night building your metaverse. And I meet a lot of entrepreneurs like me that get discouraged because corporate America don't accept them. And Doc told me at this conference, that I actually took my wife with me, and she was she was like, Doc, my husband does all this, yada yada yada. He's the man. And Doc like, yes, he is. He was like, corporate America wouldn't even know what to do with Bernard. And it's like, we can't have him working in corporate America. And it's like, man, I never had any intentions on working in corporate America. Because I tell people and entrepreneurs like me out there, companies hire corporate guys, women to do the whole strategic stuff. They contract us to do the heavy lifting for the innovative ideas to get stuff done.
Right.
You
The
keep that
actual
in
work.
mind. Yeah, the actual work. So there's a difference between being an employee and being a consultant or a contractor. So if you look at yourself in those modes, because chances are, if you're a contractor or a consultant, you're not going to deal with corporate. But you could be like just like Bruce Lee, water flow over rocks.
Right.
And so I've learned to flow over rocks and be as innovative as I can. That's going to yield revenue.
Let me jump in right quick because that's wonderful because you've got this conference coming up. We've got a few minutes here. Tell us what's going on with you with STEM City Chicago, how they can get involved with STEM City Chicago, and what your upcoming event is going to be like.
Yes, STEM City. I've revamped STEM City Chicago, and I'm going to be launching it full at ByCon in Miami, April 7th through the 13th, as well as we actually are hosting a AI conference at Morgan State. That's May 13th through the 17th, and I will be speaking about AI. And one big thing that I must promote, my good friend Justine from Rwanda.
Yes.
And she probably shared the story of the whole genocide.
Yeah.
And so spending time with her at conferences, dinners, and really getting to know the story and the history. And I was talking to her. I'm like, man, the main common thing between you and I is genocide. I live in urban genocide. You experienced that. So she helped write the Constitution.
Mhm.
And I partnered up with my good friend who wrote and helped maintain the Bloods and the Crips 1992 Watts truce. So I took those verbiage from those two constitutions that I call it, and I put it in a AI engine, and I put in how can we stop Chicago violence using these frameworks for the truce of Rwanda and the truce for the Bloods and the Crips. And I'm speaking at a number of breakfasts starting next week with representative mentoring, and we're going to implement this AI generated what I call tribal peace accords.
Oh, man.
And that's what I'm working on.
Man, God bless you. God bless you. God, see, that's real work. That's real talk. That's real work. You're actually doing something. I'm about that. I don't want anybody can talk about it. People are like, I want to walk on the moon. That's talking about it. But actually walking on the moon, that means you're doing it. You are doing it, Bernard Key. This has been wonderful. I want to thank you again for bringing all these wonderful. We're going to have another people. You got to stay tuned. When you hear from Yurley Huff, it's just her story is just unbelievable. But she'll be on next. But Bernard, keep doing what you're doing. Genius is coming, and I will see you on the other side.
Thank you. And you guys could get in contact with me on LinkedIn, Bernard Key, and I will be posting some stuff about the Urban Tribal Peace Accord hackathons that we're going to be partnering up with Microsoft and a couple of partners.
Awesome, man. Awesome, man. Thank you so much again. Talk to you soon.
Thanks, man. All right, take care.
Bye-bye. Wow. That is just wonderful, wonderful work. Constantly doing wonderful work. I want to remind everyone that this is a fundraiser. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college, but K through 12 entrepreneurs. 5-Star BDM has already put out the challenge. We've already sent in our money. We sent in $500. We want to see a match of that same $500. Let's grow this forward. And even if you only have $5, according to Bernard Key, put $5 in so we can build some of these NFTs for these kids that we've got coming up. Then this expo is a fundraiser for our students, and you can go to blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use the Cash App that is on the screen, which is $BBXUSA. Again, our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. And students, you can also register at blackbusinessexpousa.com Every dollar counts. Please donate to the scholarship fund and help our students achieve their dreams. And special thanks to our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for March 2025. They do include NC100, Suede Soul, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Margie McLean Foundation Incorporated, Genius is Common, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Black Business Olympics, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA, Genius is Common, and I will see you on the other side.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
At 5-Star BDM, we don't just elevate brands, we forge industry icons. Our mission is to amplify your business and personal brand through dynamic AI-enhanced strategies and an elite professional network of over 20,000 experts. We empower entrepreneurs and small to medium-sized businesses to lead, scale, and transform. Our powerful network accelerates your speed to market and connects you with unparalleled growth opportunities. If you're ready to lead, we'll position your brand to set the industry standard. Explore our comprehensive services designed to build your brand, drive growth, and innovate your business. From personal branding and business development to technology solutions and investment banking, we offer tailored strategies that deliver measurable results and help you dominate your market. Our personal branding service uniquely tailors your professional story. Starting at just $99 per project, we offer online courses, in-person workshops, and scheduled weekly calls. Perfect for individuals beginning their personal branding journey, we help you craft a legacy that commands attention and respect. Strategic plans and execution are at the heart of our business development services. We focus on sustainable growth, helping you secure funding, scale operations, and expand your market reach. Our expertise ensures your business thrives in competitive environments. Innovate with custom artificial intelligence, machine learning, and software solutions tailored to your needs. Our technology services are designed to enhance your business operations and drive efficiency, ensuring you stay ahead in the digital age. Discover real stories and real results. From healthcare startups to tech entrepreneurs, our clients have achieved extraordinary success. For instance, a healthcare brand transformation led to a 40% drop in patient infections, showcasing our impact in diverse industries.
Infection control and nursing for over 30 years. It is truly my passion. I love being able to see people who are in need go into a facility and get quality care, have quality outcomes, and don't leave with anything they didn't come in with. Infection control experts is really about having the ability to partner with facilities, partner with organizations who may not have the resources to be able to make sure their residents or patients, depending on the setting, get the best care that they have. What we're finding a lot of times is a lot of people are wearing many different hats, and staffing is hard right now. And COVID did a whopper on all of healthcare, and everyone is hurting. So I come in, and our organization, we're here to be that support system for them, to provide that extra pair of hands, the innovation that they need for efficiencies, things that are going to make the difference in what happens. And we don't come in when the surveyors come in. What differentiates us is we're their partner. So when you get us, but we're helping you proactively monitor proactively engage, proactively look at real-time information so that we can make the difference ahead of time.
Sometimes you got to hear the news from the Black perspective, and more specifically, Black publishers. And that's exactly why you have to download the Hey Tie app, the largest mobile app delivering breaking news, videos, and podcasts from 200 of your favorite Black publishers. Yes, 200 Black publishers delivering news as it happens, literally all in one app. Go to hayti.com or download the app in the Google Play Store or Apple App Store. It's completely free, along with information that you can trust, so go check them out.
Phenomenal Tanya T. Wise, who is here from the great state of Maryland. Tanya, welcome and thank you for being with us today. Can you indulge our audience a little bit and tell them just a little bit more about who you are and what it is that you do?
Well, I love being able to talk to people and have a magnetic attitude, being able to just show them. So I always like to say, level up is Coach at Tanya T. Wise here.
So can you tell our audience, just give them a teaser about what your presentation will be about?
So my philosophy is that we should all be living our dream life. So tomorrow I'm going to talk about how you start living your dream life. What are some of the things that you thought about in your childhood that you just kind of let go and dormant?
Wow.
And I want to reignite that and just give you some pointers and some tips, some tools, some strategies to be able to start living your best life now. And guess what, Rhonda? And leave an inheritance for your legacy.
Oh my goodness. Okay, I know that's resonating with a lot of people. I've heard that you have a dynamic coaching program. Can you tell us a little bit more about that?
Absolutely. So our coaching program help people that have the lack of time, that lack strategies, and lack the confidence to go after their dream life. So we help them implement tools, we help them implement strategies, as well as give them resources so that they can live their best life now and leave that inheritance.
Wow. Oh, I love that. I love the leave the inheritance part. Listen, you are dropping some major nuggets, and I know a lot of what you're saying is resonating with a lot of people, but I think we're all curious, how did you even make this transition into the speaking and coaching arena? What's the story behind this?
So I started out in finance, and I realized that a lot of people don't necessarily go after their dream life because of the lack of finances or the education behind finances. But it wasn't until I lost my firstborn, my only son, that life changed for me. And where I was going after it all, living the corporate life, hit my 6-figure income and living in my dream house with my dream man, driving my dream car. I nearly lost it all when I lost my son. And so I realized it only takes one financial catastrophe that can change your entire life. That's what made me start All New Beginnings. Because no matter what's going on in life, there's a new beginning. And because of that, we develop a program called Wise Minded. My little slogan is, don't just dream it, let's live it.
If they want to connect with you or work with you, what is the best ways for them to be able to do that?
Well, for my social media guru, you can connect with me on every single social media platform as Tanya T. Wise.
Why do I do what I do? You know, my life coach asked me that a few years ago. And she said, Tony, what's your why? And I told her, and she said, girl, you've already accomplished that. Perhaps you need a new why.
Hi, Tony Harris, Amy Hoydu with Say It Said Marketing, one of your students. And just wanted to say thank you, Tony Harris, for spending so much time with me and giving me that boost in my business that I so drastically needed.
My why is to touch, move, and inspire my clients to take drastic steps to be better than they were before they met me. I'm a resource. I'm a connector. I want to help people build deeper relationships that are beneficial to their life and business. That's what I do best.
So, first thing you got to do is show up. And speaking is a way to magnetically attract your ideal client to you.
How many of you use social media that way? Absolutely, and this is how you look to the world.
Drastic steps are the steps that are needed to be successful. And my business is drastic denotes a mindset. Getting out of your comfort zone. Doing something that you don't necessarily feel comfortable doing, want to do, but you know it's a necessary step to be successful in your business.
I get the most satisfaction when I see my connections flourishing into relationships long after I am gone.
Hi, my name is Jasmine Augustine with Media Jasmine, and I've joined several networking and referral groups in the area. And Network in Action Northeast Houston with Tony Harris Taylor is one of the best organizations that I've joined.
I love that piece of what I do, and it is what fuels my fire. My name is Tony Harris Taylor, saying take a drastic step today for a fantastic tomorrow.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America. And my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million+ women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
In today's world, everyone has a platform, but few have a voice that truly resonates. Standing out isn't just optional, it's imperative for survival. Through years of guiding industry leaders, I've discovered what truly sets exceptional professionals apart. Today, I'm sharing a framework that's transforming careers and opening doors to unprecedented opportunities. Your digital footprint is more than just a resume. It's your stage for thought leadership. Think of your online presence as a beacon of expertise. Every post, every comment, every share should demonstrate not just what you know, but how you think. Engage with content, speak at conferences, and let your digital authority shine. Forget collecting connections. Focus on cultivating relationships that matter. It's not about how many people you know. It's about the depth and quality of those connections. Engage in meaningful professional interactions, participate in collaborative meetings, and form strategic partnerships that can propel your career forward. Your journey is unique, and your story should be too. Share not just your successes, but your insights. Your audience craves authenticity, not perfection. Create engaging content, watch your engagement metrics rise, and see how your audience reacts to your genuine storytelling. In an era of uncertainty, trust is your greatest currency. Build it through consistency, maintain it through transparency, and grow it through results. Engage in professional interactions, hold client meetings, and celebrate successes to reinforce trust with your audience. The only constant is change. Make it your competitive advantage. Stay ahead by staying curious. Your greatest asset is your ability to adapt and grow. Embrace learning moments, develop new skills, and celebrate achievements as you evolve. These aren't just strategies, they're the building blocks of a legacy that will open doors and shape industries. In 2025's hyper-connected world, your personal brand isn't just what you project. It's the bridge between your potential and your impact. Ready to transform your professional narrative? Visit 5starbdm.com and schedule your strategy session today.
Follow the Brand TV broadcast host, Grant McGaw, as he visits with top executives and entrepreneurs to find out their secrets of success with their personal brand. Follow the Brand TV broadcast host as he focuses on brand development to build better relationships, bring value to your business, relationships, and career. You will enjoy listening to each episode that is tailored to speak to you directly. If you're looking for this type of clarity in terms of building your brand, you have tuned into the right station. Each episode will help you to shape a conversation in the 5-Star BDM network of 20,000 professionals and become a springboard for your corporate engagement and business opportunities. Each guest will frame their story in the areas of personal branding, business development, career development, financial empowerment, and technology innovation. Grant McGaw explains why he is the CEO and owner of his own professional career. Grant is an accomplished business leader and entrepreneur who wants to give back to individuals to grow their personal brand strategy. Tune in as he weaves his story about new possibilities, while to you exceed expectations. If you love storytelling, this show will make for fun.
Social media is evolving. It's more vibrant, more colorful, more energetic, and so are you. It's not just photos anymore. It's video, it's audio, it's subscriptions. And now there's Fanbase, a new monetized social network. Fanbase delivers the complete native app experience with full content monetization for every user. No algorithms that shadow ban your engagement or growth, and no ads. Follow anyone for free and subscribe directly to your favorite creators for $4.99 a month. Plus, show some love by tipping on any post. Also, make a Fanbase page and monetize your content the same way. Finally, connect with your followers by posting the amazing content you already create. And now, get paid for it. It's time to energize and monetize, because everyone's a fan of something and everyone has a fan base.
Hello, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. And my genius is helping women accelerate the path to success. You know, I was blessed to have strong women in my life who encouraged, motivated, and pushed me to do my best and to never even think about giving up on my dreams. So I say to women, we must show up to rise up. We have talents and potential, but who will see them if we don't speak up and get noticed? I know that women are a tremendous resource on this planet, and there is nothing more fulfilling than helping a woman tap into her full potential. I do this because I want to be a part of helping as many women as I can to show up, to rise up. I do this because genius is common.
How hard is it to land on the front cover of a top-tier global publication? The answer may surprise you. If you are a business owner, industry leader, speaker, author, or coach, this is your opportunity to get featured in a publication that reaches worldwide. We want to be able to tell your story, showcase your brand. We have made it so easy. All you have to do is answer a few questions and tell us a little bit about your business, and we'll take care of the rest. But why get featured? One, it gives you massive exposure to a global audience. Two, it helps to boost your credibility and your authority in your industry. And three, it helps you to expand your network and unlock opportunities. Now, right now, we are offering a special limited time offer. You can be seen by over 10,000 viewers and readerships each month. So don't wait. This is your time to elevate your business and get featured. All you have to do is click the link below and get started today.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Grant McGaw, and I am the CEO of 5-Star BDM and host of the Follow Brand, the award-winning Follow Brand podcast and TV series. And I am your business moderator for this session on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. And we have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. And the Black Business Network is a global community, and we're sharing business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. And I will be your speaker for this session on the Black Business Network. And I want to talk to you about something extremely important. As we are now on the cusp of new emerging technology that's completely changing the business landscape. And it's very, very important to understand the power of AI and the evolution of personal branding. And what do I mean by that? And the way I operate 5-Star BDM, which is for Brand Development Masters, is that we're triple layer. We have a triple layer in what we're doing, right? So we work with personal branding, and we have a good, powerful personal brand. I mean, a face of your business. We understand the metrics tell us, the numbers tell us that your personal brand is 10x, a multiplier of 10x more powerful than your business brand, right? As far as the logo and that kind of thing, people identify it with a human face. Who is this? Who is the personification behind the scenes? People like doing business with other people. We understand this. So we work to develop your personal brand, which then coincides with your business brand for business development. So we have personal branding, we have business development. That's how we're going to grow your revenues. We're going to grow your reach. We're going to grow your audience. And then that leads into our third leg, which is investment banking. That is the finance arm. When you are able to grow your revenues, and we operate in what we call the lower middle market or the SMB world of corporations. And that is from a range of $3 million to $100 million in value. So we want to help you to grow your business to operate in that level of 3 million to 100 million, right? Through capital raise, right? mergers and acquisitions, whether it's a majority or a minority recapitalization of your business, and then also an exit strategy when you're looking to actually sell the business. This is very important. You can buy and sell businesses just like real estate, just like anything else, but you have to be able to showcase its value. And how we do that is stepping you through your personal brand and then creating the business development so you get to those thresholds, you understand your value, and understand how to operate then in the capital markets through investment banking. Until you know exactly how much your business is valued at through an investment thesis, you're not going to truly know. Anyone can tell you like, well, it's a range of this or that. Valuations really are just what they are. It's an estimate. But until you go through a process of understanding your numbers, right, your EBITDA, right, once you understand what those numbers are, you can understand where you sit in relation to the market that you're operating in. And that's going to give you a true valuation of what someone that's investing in the capital markets and what they're looking for. They tell us exactly the type of business that they're looking for. Hey, we're looking for finance and tech, or we call fintech business, that operates in a revenue between $3 to $5 billion with an EBITDA of 1 to 3 million, let's say. And we're looking for them to put part of our roll-up strategy. I mean, they want to buy or have a recapitalization, merger and acquisition, which you become a part of a larger portfolio. This is powerful. This is how things get done. But if your business is not developed to that point that you can operate at that level, and then you can't operate in the capital markets, or you don't have a brand. A brand is so important because if you have a brand, you're going to be more valuable. And I'll give you, for instance, what I mean by that. It's about what is, and if you don't have these components, you got to think through these things. First of all, does your brand or business have a particular point of view in the market that it operates in, right? What is your point of view? How do you see the topic or trend or what you're operating in? What does that truly look like, right? Your point of view. How do you view certain issues that you work through? I work in a world, I love DEI, even though it's under assault right now, but that's only in the federal government world. Some corporations want to toe into that because of how they're working through it. But then what it really comes down to is that I'm here to empower a demographic of underrepresented individuals within the U.S. that are Black and brown people, a lot of women as well, women-owned businesses, minority-owned businesses. I understand that we need to elevate ourselves to operate in these levels to get to the points that I just talked about in the capital markets world. A lot of people don't know this, but I want to give you an interesting stat that I find a little bit disturbing when it comes to what we call venture capitalism, right? Or venture capitalists, how much investment they do. Of 100% of venture capitalism, only 1% of that money ever goes to minority businesses. 1%. 1%. That's basically nothing. I call that modern day redlining, in which these businesses are not getting any opportunity for funding, right? So if hey, I'm going to go through, I'm going to make this beautiful pitch deck, and I'm going to, tell my story. But that's the second part. You got to have a point of view, and you got to have a personal story. I'm going to have to tell my story, to potential investors so that they can fund me. We get a seed round of money. That's in the very, very beginning, right? That's when you are a starter for the most part, and you're trying to get people to invest in your business. That's what venture capitalists do. That's the difference between a private equity firm than venture capitalists. Venture capitalists usually they're looking at new ventures, right? Or you have angel investors, someone that's going to invest in your business so that you can grow it. If you look at the history of big companies like Amazon and others, they had venture capitalists helping them, because I think Amazon didn't even make any money for like 10 plus years, a decade, before they started turning a profit. Very important. Well, how do these companies stay in business if they're not making money? It's because they have investors, people that are willing to roll the dice to take the long road, right? It's a marathon, not a sprint, because they believe in what you're doing and they're investing in that, and then they get a return on in that investment. That could be billions of dollars if you get what we call a unicorn, like an Amazon, that grew to that level. You look at other companies that grew. A lot of these companies are still fairly new in what they do. You look at OpenAI. Well, they have what you call an angel investor, really, from Microsoft, big time investment. But they have to have an evaluation like, hey, what you're doing is critically innovative, and we're going to help you to grow. Well, if you're in a minority business and you're only getting 1% of a potential 99% of billions of dollars, that's an incredible disadvantage. Let me just say that again. It's an incredible disadvantage. So when you look at, what's the point of view, the political view of diversity, equity, inclusion, let's take a look at the numbers, right? Let's take the race card off of the table. Let's take the demographics off of the table. Understand that it's a federal law, as far as I understand it, when it comes to civil rights, that you cannot discriminate along those lines of demographics. And that's exactly what we're not doing. But then you look at the numbers, say, wow, in a world that's really a monopoly board, you're only getting 1% of that total amount of investment. That's incredible disadvantage, incredible disadvantage. And it causes that community, and my call to action is you've got to bootstrap things. What does that mean? We got to come together and create our own pools of wealth in order that we can invest in our communities and understand, work with people who are willing to work with you. So if, like in our case, the federal government says, no, we're not going to participate in any kind of DEI. We're not going to participate in any kind of affirmative action. We're not going to participate in anything that we feel is discriminatory in our view of helping other people. So you know what? Fine, great, do you. I'm going to do me. I'm looking at a worldwide economy. Who wants to invest in people that are financially able, that are technically savvy, and they have business minded? And then we have a great group of people, of Black and brown people, of people that are women, people that are veterans, people that fit into that scope, whatever your sexuality is. That's none of my business. What I'm looking for, how can I help you? Because you're creative. And if you are creative and you're coming up with innovative ideas, we heard from earlier today from Justine from Rwanda saying, hey, just bring me your idea. If you don't have the resources, we will fund you. We will help you. I have another country that's willing to help me. I have Caribbean companies that are willing to help me. I have other people, other governments, other avenues that say, you know what, maybe your world, we're only giving 1% of a venture capital opportunity, but I have another world over here is willing to work with me and what I am doing. Right now, 5-Star BDM, we're opening 2 more offices as we speak. Our main office has been in Miami. I am now opening an office where I grew up in Omaha, Nebraska, right? And then also in St. Croix, Virgin Islands, the U.S. Virgin Islands. Why the U.S. Virgin Islands? Number one, because they have unique tax opportunities that a lot of people don't know about. Meaning, if you open a business in the United States Virgin Islands of St. Croix, and you operate that business for more than half of the year, you are no longer liable for federal taxes, meaning there is no federal tax for you. That's a great advantage. And new legislation was just passed in November of 2024, in which the U.S. Virgin Islands in St. Croix can now sit at the table of what we call CARICOM. That's the Caribbean American Single Economy World, in which now you have a banking system that's being established in St. Croix that has the stability of the U.S. economic engine behind the banking system behind it to give it stability, then now it can open up and operate within that world, whether it's Jamaica, whether it's the Dominican Republic, Trinidad, Barbados, things of that nature. This is happening. And the 5-Star BDM and working with my business development partner, Cornhusker Capital, now becomes the investment banking arm for what we call SETI case. That is the St. Croix Economic Development Initiative. You can look it up. Go to SETI case, just type it in, Google it, and you'll see it. You'll also see it under the capital markets section, right? And in investment opportunities, you can see Cornhusker Capital, and you're going to see my face there. And we're open for business. We're actually establishing a merchant bank in St. Croix as we speak, as a financial hub and a financial center that'll have stocks, it'll have bonds, it'll have real estate, and it'll have business opportunity. So if you're operating in one of those countries and you're like, you know what, I'm looking for US investors, you can now do that through this marketplace that we're building out through SETI case in St. Croix. And 5-Star BDM is a part of that. So we have offices in Miami, offices in Omaha, Nebraska, and offices in St. Croix. This is how we go from the personal brand, my face. You see Grant McGaw. A lot of people that have seen Grant McGaw on LinkedIn. You see Grant McGaw on this podcast. You see Grant McGaw on this TV series. You see Grant McGaw right now on the Black Business Network. The personal brand, powerful. Then the business development, the business behind that is growing in revenues steadily and has now the opportunities for investment banking for that $3 million to that $100 million range, which is really a nice sweet spot, right, of businesses. There are approximately, I think when we did the numbers, it was like, 28,000 small businesses within the United States that fit in that criteria. So that's a nice, they call it a TAM, a total addressable market that we operate in. Many operations, right? Many employers that have like 50 employees or so, that fit in that bucket. They're looking again, I need capital. How do I do that? I need a capital raise. I got to first understand, and I have to know what my value is. So we have to go through an investment thesis to understand what that looks like, right? And then when we have an agreed upon value that of what that would look like, then we have to get to what we call, a lot of people, my pitch deck. Well, it's a little bit more complicated than just a pitch deck. You have to understand your numbers. This is a lot of people fall down. You don't understand your numbers. You got to first understand your numbers. Then, even before that, remember I talked about personal branding. We have to understand the value of your brand in the market that you're penetrating. What is your uniqueness? What is your differentiation? What is your communication of that brand, right? Something I learned, and I always like this analogy because it really sets the stage, right? Remember I talked about point of view. Then I talked about personal story. Now I want to talk about platform and positioning. Your platform is like, how do you become visible? I become visible through podcasting. I become visible through broadcasting, communication, right? And engagement within a particular market, whether it's healthcare, technology, or finance. That's my platform. Like your website is a type of platform. These are how you become visible in the market that you're trying to influence, right? But what is your position? Positioning, very important. So I'll go back to the story I want to tell. 50 Cent. This is where I first heard the story from the rapper 50 Cent, but he was on point, right? He was so on point. He said, take just a nice water bottle. If you go into your local grocery store and you want to get a bottle of water, you can even see it in a 12 or 24 pack, right? It might be $4 or $5 for that. What really equates to about 50 cents per bottle. 50 cents, right? 50 cents per bottle, right? In that grocery store, you walk out, you find, you drink the water, you're good. That same bottle of water, the same bottle of water. Let's say now you're in another part of the city, you go into the gas station, and then when you go into that gas station and you go to get the same bottle of water, it's now $1.50. It's 3x. right? It went from 50 cents to $1.50 in the gas station, right? Now, that same bottle of water, you now went to a restaurant. You sat in a restaurant, like, hey, I'd like a bottle of water. They bring in that bottle of water. You finally get your bill. You find out that water is now $3, right? It went from 50 cents to $1.50 to $3 just because of location. And now I went to the airport. I got on the airport, and before I going on my flight, I want a bottle of water. That same bottle of water now is $7. So it went from 50 cents to $1.50 to $3 to now $7, depending on location. That is positioning. You want to be in the position when someone engages with your brand that it is at that 7x, right? At $7, which I think the multiple is even greater than that when it goes from 50 cents to $7. Understanding economies of scale, that you position your brand upon a certain platform, right, that has a great story and a fantastic point of view. You have a point of view, right, a great story, a great platform, and you are positioned as a premium product, you will be successful. People find value in who and what you are, right? Because that second level is about product, it's about price, it's going to be then about partnership, right? In your pitch. Really, it goes pitch first and then your partnership. And I learned this from another person I work with, by the name of Mike Kim, has been on my show before. He went through these 8 fundamentals, and these 8 fundamentals are really good. So when you start looking at your company, like, well, how come I can't get money for it, or who's going to invest in me? If you don't have these things in place, it's going to be very difficult for you to get capital. Remember what I said earlier, venture capitalism, they're already looking at 1%. That's a very, very low number. If you go to banks, if you don't have really a lot of interview, just your traditional banks you go to, it probably is going to be difficult for you to get a loan. So you've got to be able to first generate your own money. That's what we call bootstrapping. I mean, I did this myself, and we talked to a ton of small business owners in the U.S., and most of them, or what I call when they get going, they're bootstrapping. I mean, they did their own money. I took money out of my 401k. I took a home equity loan. I had money saved. I had a great uncle, give me money, whoever it may be. They believed in you, and then you took that money, and then you began to invest in your business, and you invest and grow, and then you're starting to get revenues, things are starting to percolate, right? And then now you want to know, when you get to that certain level, and most people, they've been in business maybe 4 to 5 years before they start looking at what we call investment banking, because they, for the first time, they're like, wow, I might be worth something here. What is that value? You should know your value. Just like if you owned a home and you bought it at a certain level 5, 10, 15 years ago, you should know what it's worth right now. You should at least know. Maybe you're not ready to sell it or something to that effect, but you should know the value of it, right? Me, myself personally, this happened to me. Meaning my house doubled, almost tripled in value in only 4 to 5 years. That's an incredible change in value. You want your business to be kind of like that. It'll go along at a certain value, and all of a sudden, it's doubled, it's tripled, it's quadrupled, right? Just in revenues, and then in COGS, cost of doing business, and then your profits, right? And then you say, well, what is that worth to someone else? Beauty is in the eye of the beholder, right? What are you willing to pay for that property, right? Because there's a baseline value, but someone else is like, you know what? I'll give you X amount for that. Someone else might say, I'll give you X amount. That is what happens when you go into the capital markets and the investment banking world, and understanding what your true value is. Whether you decide to sell or you decide to not do anything, you should at least know what that value is. And I encourage people to go through that type of process, or understand the gap analysis or where you currently are. Say, hey, Grant, and I do this. It's like, Grant, where do I need to be in order for a investor to potentially invest in my business? And really what they're asking is that how do they want to partner with you? And that's what we call majority or minority recap structure. That's M&A world. These are big, and they do this on big, large levels and multi-million, multi-billion-dollar deals. They also do it in these small business markets or the lower middle market, right? This is very, very important because you want to get your business at a point where it can participate in the private equity world, right? That it can participate in family offices world. You're not hamstrung by some venture capitalist world or some large banking world that have all these other criteria that got nothing to do with you. And maybe they don't even see you as part of their market. You don't meet their criteria. This is the criteria that you meet. And we want to be able to help you. But if you don't have these things in place, you're not going to get there. So Grant's saying, I need to at least get to about at least $3 million. That may seem like a large delta from where you're at now. But if you go back to the fundamentals that I just talked about, the fundamentals, how do I become a $3 million company in value? Do you have a great point of view? What is your idea? What are you trying to accomplish, right? What is the personal story around that, man? What is the market worth? What would this, let's say everything was the perfect world, what would your particular idea, widget, service, product be worth? You should know that. And if somebody else is doing that, it starts to give you some market value of what that is potentially, or what that's going to look like. And before you make it visible, you've got to do those two things. You've got to understand your point of view, what makes you unique. You've got to understand your personal story. And the personal story is everything I just talked about, not just your bio, but the market, what you're doing, what is the revenue potential for what you have or you're trying to accomplish, right? You do all those things before you make it visible. Part of what I call my BRAVE framework, right? You got to have a brand identity. You've got to do your research. You've got to understand the assets, and then you become visible, and then you can execute. Because before you get on the platform, which is making it visible, you need to understand the opportunity. And once you make it visible, then your value starts to grow. And you're guiding that value along the way, and then you're making the story, what you would call your pitch deck or whatever it may be, which is really just a reflection of the business, right? And then people begin to see like, wow, they had a 50% growth rate. They had a 75% growth rate in 2022. I might want to get in early on this. I might be want to invest whatever it is, 10,000, 20,000, $1 million, $2 million, $3 million, $4 million. And this is, I see this so much in what we do. As people do, they want a capital raise, right? Well, I want $3-4 million. All right, to get someone to invest $3 to $4 million into your business, you've got to show 3 to 4 to 5x multiples of potential buyback on that, right? I'm gonna just invest $4 million, but I can potentially get $20 million, and you got to show that roadmap. You can't just willy-nilly these things. You got to have concrete benchmarks. What are your relationships? What is the human capital that you have? Where's the intellectual property do you have? Is it copyright? Is it trademark? All these things are so important on the journey of business. And I want to help underrepresented businesses understand this journey, understand who is willing to partner with you in order for you to become the next billion-dollar company. How powerful is that? Because it's powerful. A lot of people don't know. I mean, if you use a lot of these appointment calendars, right? They're integrated with your email, right? Or potentially your website. There's another one. It's called Calendly, Calendly. Calendly. It's been around. It competes with Acuity. Those are the two. There's others. But Calendly was actually made by a Nigerian African man from Nigeria. He created this platform. He owns it, and it's a fantastic application, right? And you got the investment dollars. You have to go through this journey. I encourage you to see how other people, especially who looks like you, who you identify with, their journey, how they became $1 million company, how they became $1 billion company, the journey forward. It's very, very powerful to understand those things and maintain those things, because each and every one of you have great ideas. You have great aspirations. You have great emotion. And if we can put that into a process that you can then follow through with, that others can then see it, because so it's visible to other people, you too can be very, very profitable. And that is what I wanted to share with you today. That is so important, how we can get things forward. Let's not use this as an opportunity or time to just complain about others. Can't control that. All you're telling me is that we can't do business. That's fine. That's okay. I know there's other people that will do business with me. I've left many different companies in time. It just was a misalignment of values. You need to align with the values of others that see you as a resource and an opportunity to move forward. You're not going to be everyone else's cup of tea. That's okay. That's okay. This economy, I think it's in the world, it's $100 trillion economy. The U.S. economy is about $30 trillion of that. That means that's $70 trillion of potential business that we're not even considering the United States is available. So don't get discouraged about DEI and all this other stuff to say, you know what, we're not going to do it. It's like, fine, good. There's other people that will do business with me. And at the end of the day, the government gets paid on people that do business within those countries. They want you and encourage you to do business, guaranteed that. That's how they get paid. That's how taxes are born. So don't get discouraged. Move forward. Find people that want to do business with you, want to invest in you, understand their criteria, and go do it. That's what I want you to do. You can go to my website at 5-Star BDM. That is the number 5. That's star, STR, B for brand, D for development, M for masters.com. 5-Star BDM. Again, we are into personal branding. We're into business development and investment banking. And I want to encourage all of you to continue to watch all the different speakers and what we have on the Black Business Network. This is a fundraiser for our children. We want them to get the idea and an understanding what it takes to operate within this economic system on a world global scale, right? So the mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students, and you may go to blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use the Cash App that is on the screen below, and that is $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students, you can register online at blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts, so please donate to the scholarship fund and help students achieve their dreams. And I want to give a special shout out to our Black Business USA sponsors for March 2025. That includes NC100, Suede Soul, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Margie McLean Foundation Incorporated, Genius is Common, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative for Studios, Lee Entertainment, Black Business Olympics, Artistic App Design, Banks, Law Firm, Black Business Expo USA, Genius is Common. I will see all of you on the other side.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo. One of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? Black Business Expo. One of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo. One of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
So what we have to do is when we get in the spot, we need to create some spots for us. That's the main thing. We need to be able to be in a position where we're able to create those spots for us. For me, being an entrepreneur, I'm not just going to get a business and then leave you sitting high and dry. If you ask me some questions about entrepreneurship, I'm going to give you as much as I received. I've seen people who made it, and then when you ask them, it's like, okay, now you have to pay me for the information, the same information I got for free. We probably in totally different cities. There's no way that we're going to bump heads or anything. We're not competing. Bring me up with you. And so I just think that whatever education that I have, then I need to be able to give that to my own as well. So create the spots. You can create the spots when you get there.
How you doing? I'm Rodney Allen Rippey. Yeah, the child actor. Well, now, leading man. Some of you might remember back in the day, the Harlem Globetrotters popcorn machine. Remember that? Well, it was a Saturday morning special that would come on, and I was there with Geese and Tex and Meadowlark Lemon. Remember the show? Well, I had a great time. And I have to say a huge, huge thank you to all my fans out there. Thank you for all the years of support. I went on from the entertainment industry. I started getting into producing and directing. And now, hey, here I am. I'm a studio executive here in Burbank, California at 2526 Studios. I have to say, it's been pretty good. But the best is yet to come. Please stay encouraged. Keep reaching for your dreams and never forget that genius is common. Remember that. Genius is common. No matter what anyone says to you, no matter how tough the road may get, keep striving. Keep reaching for your dreams. And always know that you are worth it. Everything that you put into yourself, everything good that you pour into your life, you are worth it. And when the times get tough, when things don't go exactly right, it's okay. Dust your shoulders off. Stand up strong. And remember, genius is common.
Genius is common. And my genius is nutritional strategy. I am Shawnee Smith, the owner and creator of Can Do Spice. Can Do Spice was created because I knew that adding herbal and mineral supplements to my diet did not have to be boring. In fact, because I'm a food enthusiast, I knew I could create something flavorful and explosive that also had the benefit of adding herbal supplements such as sea moss, bladderwrack, burdock root, and black seed, just to name a few. I invite you to take this journey with me where we come together and take control of our nutritional health. It is my way of sharing my genius, the gift of flavor and the healing power of herbs to the world. What is your genius?
Hello, this is Israel, and I am CEO of Daydreams Interactive and author of Princess Planet. So, genius is common, and as a kid, I loved to daydream. Even as an adult, I love to daydream. And when my daughter became 6 and loved princess characters, but we just could not find the diversity that showed her, we created our own characters. So for instance, you have Princess Nulu right here. Princess Nulu is from Uganda, and her genius is that she loves to take care of animals. She can actually even listen and hear what they say. And then we have Princess Isabella right here. Princess Isabella, she's from Cuba, and her genius is biochemistry. One day she hopes to eliminate disease. Then we have Princess Nia right here. And Princess Nia is based off of my daughter. And she wants to be the greatest dancer alive. So that's her genius. So what's your genius? My genius is my imagination. Genius is common.
Hey, it's your girl Colette V. Smith. The V is for victory. My mama would tell you the V is for Veronica, but it's Colette V. Smith. The NFL's first African-American woman to coach in the history of the National Football League by way of being the first female in 2017 to coach in New York Jets franchise history. Today, I'm the founder of Believe in You Incorporated. Believe in You Incorporated. I got here because I didn't limit myself. I started thinking freely, living life freely. Don't limit yourself. Unleash your power, the power that God created you to be and to have. I got here because I didn't just follow a path. I created my own. You can do the same thing. You know why I know this? Because genius is common.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million plus women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
In today's competitive market, standing out is essential. 5-Star BDM, led by visionary Grant McGaw, offers the key to unlocking your brand's true potential. With innovative strategies and a passion for empowering businesses, 5-Star BDM is transforming personal branding and business development, moving brands from merely competing to dominating. At 5-Star BDM, we revolutionize personal branding by crafting authentic identities that enhance visibility and influence. Our Brave Blueprint drives measurable results, ensuring a return on investment through tailored strategies. By integrating artificial intelligence and advanced methodologies, we provide your business with a competitive edge in the digital age. Grant McGaw brings over 20 years of leadership experience with Fortune 500 companies. Named a top 10 global thought leader in personal branding, Grant's achievements include the 2024 Best Personal Brand Development Podcast for Follow the Brand. His philosophy, integrity doesn't have a price tag, is the foundation of 5-Star BDM. Partnering with 5-Star BDM means embarking on a transformative journey. We begin with discovery, analyzing your brand's DNA. Using the Brave Blueprint, we develop a strategy tailored to your goals. Our support continues through implementation, training, and ensuring long-term success with AI-driven insights and real-time adjustments. Our impact is evident. A healthcare tech firm experienced a 300% boost in brand recognition and 75% sales growth in 6 months. Entrepreneurs report increased customer retention and new revenue streams. Diverse companies like Black Business Expo USA and Akaba World Network have become industry leaders through our guidance. Join the movement and elevate your brand.
Five-Star BDM, Brand Development Masters, is a professional consulting and advisory group keenly focused on business development services for the small to mid-sized business and entrepreneurs. Although every business is unique, they often share business development challenges that can be addressed through smart branding. Services include process improvement and operations, digital strategy and transformation, business intelligence, digital marketing, and personal branding. Our business and personal branding company has helped a number of professionals and organizations to optimize and grow. This results in more business, more opportunities, better reach, positive outcomes. Visit www.fivestarbdm.com today to learn more.
Bravery is not the absence of fear, but the ability to overcome it. We stand for those who defy suppression, who speak out, and those who walk the road less traveled. Everyone deserves to be seen and their voices to be heard. We're sparking a movement, growing a community of creators united by the desire for freedom, choice, equity, and ownership. At Fanbase, it's all for one and one for all. We support each other to guide, promote, and uplift you in a place where you can unapologetically be yourself. A place where your voice, ideas, and creativity are not just welcomed, but celebrated. We are Black founded, minority funded, and supported by a diverse, inclusive, powerful community that believes in the strength of authenticity and individual choice. Regardless of success or background, we welcome you, the marginalized, the underappreciated, the successful, the superstar. We're for all who seek a space to express themselves freely, where they are rewarded for being their authentic, true self. We transcend labels because only we have the right to define ourselves. We are built for the brave, the culture, the creators, and for the future where everyone has a power to shape their own destiny, where all are empowered, voices are amplified, and freedom is embraced. For the first time, you have a chance to own the platform you helped make popular. It's a revolution, a movement in how we connect, create, and share. Everyone is a creator, and everyone has a fan base. Here, you can be you without limits.
Social media is evolving. It's more vibrant, more colorful, more energetic, and so are you. It's not just photos anymore. It's video, it's audio, it's subscriptions. And now there's Fanbase, a new monetized social network. Fanbase delivers the complete native app experience with full content monetization for every user. No algorithms that shadow ban your engagement or growth, and no ads. Follow anyone for free and subscribe directly to your favorite creators for $4.99 a month. Plus, show some love by tipping on any post. Also, make a Fanbase page and monetize your content the same way. Finally, connect with your followers by posting the amazing content you already create. And now, get paid for it. It's time to energize and monetize, because everyone's a fan of something and everyone has a fan base.
I was born and raised in southeastern West Virginia, the coal fields. My father was an AME minister. For me, I was very fortunate. Even though I grew up in the segregated South, I was surrounded by flourishing Black businesses. Doctors, lawyers, bankers, dentists. They were all there and they were all successful. And I guess that's part of my dream, is to see that success come back. My name is Joseph Simmons, and I am the founder of the Center for Micro Entrepreneurial Training. We have this moment in time where we can change the trajectory of people. And our focus is on women, Black and brown entrepreneurs, and their access to capital, their ability to build thriving businesses, the ability to employ people. There's a study that showed that in those three communities, especially Black and brown communities, $1 stays in those communities for 30 minutes. In white community, $1 stays in their communities for 8 hours. So think about it. For you in a Black or brown community to get gas, to get food, to go to a restaurant, you've got to leave your community, take those dollars out of that community and take it to another community that's already being well served. So if we can reverse that, if we can go from 30 minutes to an hour to 2 hours, that's progress. That's what we need to do. I was with SCORE, and then in May of 2020, of course, the events happened in regards to the murder of George Floyd. The other thing that I was experiencing was the denials of federal funds for small businesses. And it revolved around one thing. These businesses were not being prepared for grants and for government programs. And I came up with the idea for the Center for Micro Entrepreneurial based off those two things. Morgan Stanley had a report out in 2020, first quarter, and they talked about there were 3 groups that were massively devastated by COVID-19 on their business. That was 1, women, number 2, Black, and number 3, brown entrepreneurs. The research showed that they had less cash on hand, they had less opportunity to go into a bank and get money, and they were very dependent on family and friends to keep their business up and running. If we can focus on those 3 groups, then we can have a dramatic impact on our communities. Really, the focus is on 3 areas. And those 3 areas are 1, the people, number 2, the courses, and number 3, a support network. Here at CMAT, we will provide you with the fundamentals for generational success. And you will be creating a vibrant community by attending our 5-day immersive training course.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Grant McGaw, CEO of 5-Star BDM and host of the Firebrand podcast and award-winning TV series. And I am your business moderator for this session on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. And we have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. And it is my great pleasure to introduce my friend, Dr. Curtis Charles. And he's a EdTech visionary, a data science strategist and innovation architect with over 25 years of transformational leadership in higher education, a distinguished graduate of MIT, Northwestern, Howard, and Morgan State. Dr. Charles has led groundbreaking AI and data science programs throughout the United States and the Caribbean, shaping the future of digital education. And as a former Microsoft Solutions architect and founder of the Caribbean's first AI conference, he masterfully bridges academic excellence with tech innovation. And his mission is bold and clear: to democratize innovation and empower the next generation of digital leaders to thrive in an ever-evolving global economy. So I'd like to bring him to the stage, Dr. Curtis Charles. How are you?
I am great, sir. How are you doing?
Man, I'm getting better and better every time I get to see you. I always learn about what you're doing on a global level. And man, you got to get us, first, you can bring us up to speed. Some people didn't know what you were doing last year. I talked a little bit about your bio, but talk to us about what's going on with you, and then we'll get deep into our conversation.
Yeah, I would start with the end. I would start actually as most recently as yesterday. Yesterday, the government of Antigua and Barbuda had a annual diplomat symposium. So every year they bring back the diplomats and they spend 2 days and strategize on what's going to go on the next year. And actually, I was invited yesterday to speak about AI in strategic diplomacy. And when you think about what's going on right now in the world, every country has to rethink their diplomacy and how they engage certain countries and what type of strategies they use. And for me, my goal was, one, as an educator, to first find out how many of them are using AI tools, and two, to say, well, look, if you're not using these tools, these are what the things you have to do. We know that you're in a secure job, you deal with governments, you deal with secrets, but you could use this as a simulation tool. And I think for me, it was really humbling, because we have been trying to get to the diplomats for a while to carry the message of the university. Because as a young university, 5 years old, that started with 174 students and now up to 1,200, close to 1,200. We needed the diplomats who were all across stationed all across the world to know about the university. Well, I think inadvertently they had a really good lesson about what the university is about, how we could help them in our AI endeavors, and how AI could be used as a force multiplier. So that was my message yesterday, and so I I had just come from Geneva with the Antigua and Barbuda delegation at a conference, which was incredible. So in order to use the UN Carter room in Geneva, you have to have a co-convener of the conference. So there's this organization called AIFOD, AI for Developing Countries. I'm led by a young man out of China. And he partnered with Antigua and Barbuda, and we co-convened the conference. There were about 850 people in the room, in the Carter room, from about 100 countries. I'd never seen more brown people in AI in one room for a while. This organization is someone to look out for. AI for Developing Countries has 5,000 members for 100 plus countries. So we're expanding, so we're introducing them as well to what we do in the Caribbean. And last year this time we were talking about the first annual AI conference, the Caribbean's first research AI conference, which was widely successful. We had about 350 people on campus, thanks to promotion here as well. And we covered areas that were significant. In that audience was every one of the leadership of the University of the West Indies, the vice chancellor, all the principals from the other campuses, the pro vice chancellors. And I came here 5 years ago, and I can't remember much talk about artificial intelligence around the campuses. Last week we had a council meeting, and the vice chancellor says, while Trinidad campus is known for engineering, Barbados is known for law, and Jamaica is known for medicine, this is the AI campus. So it's really humbling to have seen in 5 years what has transpired. So that now we're planning for the second annual conference. That's going to be in Antigua as well. And we are planning it in conjunction with the Organization of American States General Assembly. So the Organization of American States General Assembly is going to have their conference, their assembly, from the 25th to the 27th. And ours is going to be the 23rd to the 24th. So hopefully they will come to the conference as well. But it's been a lot happening. We've had a number of new academic programs. I think we were talking about starting a generative pharmacy, which is developing drugs using artificial intelligence. So, I like to tell folks that before COVID, we were told that the reason why prescription drugs were expensive is because it took a long time and it cost a lot of money. Yet we had a vaccine in 2 years. Everybody could go and Google that. The only way that could have happened is with the AI being a force multiplier in terms of how we get and compared what other people were doing and see which one of the potions is the right one. Well, in the Caribbean, when you grow up in the Caribbean and you have a grandmother and your belly is hurting, your grandmother say, go out and pick this bush and that bush and draw it. Those bushes have enzymes. We never were able to commercialize that because it was very expensive to develop drugs. But since COVID, every single major pharmaceutical company has built and developed an AI and machine learning division. To the point that last year, one of our keynote speakers was the vice chancellor of artificial intelligence and machine learning at GlaxoSmithKline, young sister from Trinidad and Tobago, Daniel Belgrave, Dr. Daniel Belgrave, which is one of the foremost thought leaders in artificial intelligence and machine learning in the world. So we were proud to have that type of leadership. We also had the vice president of artificial intelligence and automation at IBM Research, which is also Caribbean. And remember, the idea behind last year's conference was how could we bring Caribbean leaders in AI from around the world and talk about how we reimagine the digital transformation of the Caribbean in an age of generative AI. So that is what we really achieved. And this year we're focusing on how the AI for sustainability of the Caribbean.
This is important knowledge. And we spoke last year, and I think we even spoke the year before when we were talking about metaverse, virtual reality, augmented reality. Then it changed to AI, artificial intelligence, what's happening there. Now we got agentic AI, causal AI, explainable AI. It's just, we cannot sleep on how this technology is talk about a force multiplier. It's completely changing not only the business landscape, But the education world, how do we educate? How do we teach people how to operate in this new expansive economy? We go back to COVID, there was the bad, but there was the good. The good is this: we came together as a global community, never like before. We had video conferencing capabilities like we're utilizing even today, but we weren't using it at scale. We're utilizing these technologies now at scale, and they're worldwide. So now you can communicate in a moment's notice to anybody on the planet, because most people do have have internet. Internet's been around 20, 25 plus years. Now you have a new capability on that internet, right? So it's not all about just app development, but software engineering, AI. What I'm getting at is this: are you talking about now, or how do you see agentic AI as another game-changing technology that is rolling out across the world?
Yeah. So I'll answer you similar to yesterday. I mean, yesterday, literally, there were a few people who were using AI. And one of the things I tried to caution them about is that was okay. That was okay, because you got to start using it. But I think the fear that people have is that when they hear terms that they don't understand, they think that this is beyond them, right? So what I tried to caution them yesterday is that, look, you don't know how a calculator works. Exactly. You don't know the back end of a calculator, but you use it. So to me, I tried to focus less on the developments that's happening and more on how these evolving technologies could enable you, right? So regardless of very few people know what generative AI is, right? They know that there's a tool online called ChatGPT. They don't know what's large language models, right? They know there's a tool that they could go online and put in some information. So compared to, unlike you and I, the majority of the public are at the beginning stages of these technologies. So what we need to do as technologists is to let them creep and walk. And so yesterday, I'll give you an example. I give the example when I realized that few people knew about this. I give the example how AI started. I mean, the example of when the first computer was being created, and the engineer got bored, and the engineer created a checkers game, and the engineer played the checkers game, and he won. He played, and then he decided to go home that night. Came back the morning, he never won. The idea that I was trying to show the audience is that AI is not mystical. It's about large amounts of data and having the patterns to inform decisions. So what the computer was doing while this guy was beating him was basically recording all of the moves. And then while he went home, because the computer doesn't have to sleep, the computer will multiplying exponentially those moves. So you get data, then you get the insights from those data, then you could make exponential decisions that you had just by yourself. So that's the key about it. So I try to break down the technology as much as possible and be the educator when I'm talking to an audience or a client, so that they could understand how they could use these tools. So I think as the technology continue to evolve, businesses will continue to lag a little bit, but that's okay. As long as they get in the game, you just cannot be at the sideline, which is what I told him. I said, you cannot be a diplomat and not use this technology. You would be cheating your government, because it's such a productive tool. But they had some good fears. They were saying, well, as a diplomat, I wouldn't share my information with my cousin, right? Yeah. The moment I put that information in a repository, it becomes public to everybody else. So I said simply, the fact that you wouldn't share it with your cousin means that you wouldn't share it with millions of people, right? Mm-hmm. So how do you use this tool? For example, if you're a diplomat and you're going to Kenya, for example, you're going to be stationed in Kenya. You're going to be the ambassador for Antigua and Barbuda in Kenya. Well, the first thing you need to do is to understand the sentiment of that country, right? So gather all the data about Kenya and run sentiment analysis so that you can understand what's the norms and behavior at that point in time. What are you walking into? So that was a simple way of talking to them. Then the other thing I said is that you should never go into a trade negotiation with less information than the person you're going to trade with.
Sure.
Because the information is out there. So you have the ability to use these tools to now really be larger than you are. And the example is, you know, when I teach research methods for graduate studies, I walk in the classroom and the first thing I said, okay, everybody, whatever you know doesn't matter. And everybody look at me like if I'm crazy. Because if what you knew mattered, you wouldn't be sitting in this graduate class. Because the only thing that matters is what the research says that expands what your thought is. So you have a finite thought, and as you research more and more and more and more and more, that idea become informed more so that you could then communicate it better. And that's what this technology is. The fact that you could run sentiment analysis of millions of documents in minutes and then get an idea now at the tip of the funnel of what the sentiment in the country is, that's phenomenal. What I normally say about AI and about research, it's all about the funnel. But you can't start at the funnel because that's going to be too little of the information. You got to start all out here and then come into the funnel. So AI allows you to start out here and then come to the funnel. So it's about guiding folks through the technology.
No, you said it right. The use case, how to use, just like driving a car. You might first have to explain to you what what you're going to be able to do. Usually, what you get in the car because it gets you to another location quicker, right? That kind of thing. But you need to learn how to drive the car. You can't just jump in if you've never driven a car, and you're going to have a hard time getting to that. Even if it's across the street, it's going to be difficult. But once you've taught how to drive the car, it becomes very second nature. It becomes very simple. And then when you go take your driving test, right, you're now certified to drive that car. I think that has to be the same thing with even a ChatGPT, even a public utilization of certain technology, that if you can get certified, meaning that you are proficient at utilizing it, you're going to be able to get a lot further than without it. As to your point, if I give you a complex arithmetic problem, you're going to get to it a lot quicker if you know how to utilize the calculator. If I just throw the calculator at you, it's not going to be any different from you trying to figure it out, you know, the old school way of writing it out because you don't know how to use the calculator. I encourage everyone to learn how to utilize it. You're talking about the diplomat. Learn what you can. There's a difference between public knowledge and private knowledge. There's certain things you don't tell it everything, but the things that you do need information on. And one of the things I always get in my little soapbox about is really two things. The use case of technology. Why do you do it? I think technology solves two things very, very easily, meaning technology is very, very good when it comes to speed. That's what we're talking about. How quickly can you get information? How quickly? I mean, it is unmatched. And then communication, the modalities of communication. If you really look at it, even in AI, artificial intelligence, really, it's all of our information. It's just pooled in a certain way that it can be accessed very, very quickly and sensitized to communicate to you verbally, through video, and through text like never before, right? Right. So you think about those things like, wow, I need to become a master of communication, and I need to get that information as quickly as possible. And then now you got something going forward. I want you to help us. There's a couple things I want my audience to really understand about yourself. I don't think we really qualify that enough. That you yourself, Dr. Charles, were in the room with the developers of OpenAI.
Yeah, you know, it's really interesting how life turns out. So a lot of my life was spent at HBCUs, most of my career. So I was at I remember I was at Morgan State University in Baltimore. I was the department chair of an architecture program. Really, really interesting what the things we did. We revolutionized that program, introduced students to phenomenology, structuralism, critical theory, critical race theory. Really wanted to show that undergraduate students could learn anything if taught well. And I purposely use a graduate level text called architecture. It has nothing to do with architecture. It has everything with using the Frankfurt School of Critical Theory in Germany and philosophers. So I wanted students to really think differently. And I have to tell you, up to this day, my students do think differently. Several years later, many years later. So I was then hired at Federal State in North Carolina, and one of the first things I did was start one of the first Center for Defense and Homeland Security. We were revolutionary in 2010 when we started that program. No other HBCUs had a program like that, and it was to develop the next generation national security workforce, because what we were looking at then is that the baby boomers were retiring. By 2013, we knew that 60,000 baby boomers were retiring. If 60,000 baby boomers are retiring, I put on my entrepreneurship hat and I said, that's a major opportunity for young Black students. So we started a center, and as that center became very popular, I joined the university as part of, based on my efforts, the university became part of the Oak Ridge Associated Universities. Oak Ridge Associated Universities had a consortium of HBCUs and MIs. And then I became the chair of the group of HBCU and MIs. And we were thinking about introducing entrepreneurship at that point in time, you know. Yeah. And at that point in time, the Altman was with Y Combinator. And for those of you who know Y Combinator is one of the top incubators in the country. So we reached out to him and his vice president, Michael, and we didn't expect them to say yes. I mean, we really didn't. But these brothers came down a Saturday, and we had in the room all our HBCU MI colleagues, and they would, I think the photograph is somewhere on my LinkedIn. I mean, it was phenomenal. I mean, they flew down. They probably had a jet. They flew down, and they just talked to us for about 2 hours. I mean, it was normal. I mean, this is what you see in this guy is what you get. I mean, there's no fanfare. There's no suit. There's no. I mean, it was just an intelligent conversation, and they thought that it was important enough to take some time out to their busy day to fly down and talk to these Black educators. We had a few Hispanics as well because the HBCU MI, but it was memorable to us, not because what Altman is today. It was memorable to us because here were two major Silicon Valley tech leaders, one white, one Black. Michael is who's the chair of the board for Y Combinators now. Made his full set of millions while he was a Yale student. Something that was pre YouTube, was before YouTube, and I have to tell you, I talked to my colleagues who were in that room, and they don't talk about the fact that we were in the room with Y Combinator. They talk about the fact that that conversation really transformed us, and really gave us the confidence that look at HBCUs, there's nothing we can't do. So that was a phenomenal experience. But I can't tell you how simple he was. I mean, this guy was just in the room. He wasn't forced to be there. He wasn't paid to be there. He just was there. So when the first time I saw him was when he came on Microsoft. And then he and Microsoft, because I was at Microsoft at that point in time, and Nadal was talking about what an impressive person he was. And I was shaking my head, that's true. The guy's a humble guy, but he's very technology focused, knows what he wants to do, and knows how he wants to change the world. So, I think it's interesting where we would see where OpenAI is going. I mean, they still have the majority of the market. They're still being innovative every day. But I think the wild card in AI right now is DeepSeek. I mean, nobody knew where China was coming from. I mean, I think I knew where China was coming from because in 2016, Ladisal, who was the world champion for Go, played against Google DeepMind, and he lost 5-2. I think 5 games to 4 games to 1. I mean, he lost badly. And at that point in time, the prime minister, the leader of Xi Jinping, called his members of government and said by 2025, China is going to be on par with the United States in AI and will surpass the United States by 2020. What happened in early 2025? DeepSeek.
Yeah. Yeah.
So this is what the purpose I'm talking about China is that governments need to make deliberate decisions about AI.
Yes.
This was a deliberate decision that transformed the country. Yes, they have millions and millions of people, so they could use that. And everything in China, you go in a store, you just face recognition and it attached to your account, your credit card and stuff. But the reality is that they made a decision that they were going to be on par with the leader. Because all we knew about China with technology, right? What was the narrative? The narrative is China take our technology and replicate it, right?
Right. Yeah.
But
Yeah. They're not innovators, right?
They're not innovators, and that statement always bothered me, because at MIT, on any given day, you could swear that you're in Asia, right? Because either Indians, Chinese, because. So I went to school with these people. I saw these people on campuses. So I know they're not cheap. They're innovators, just like everybody else who on that campus. And they go to Caltech and they go to top industries. So we knew that they had to be. But there was somebody else who was also vindicated around that time, which is Kai-Fu Lee, because Kai-Fu Lee predicted that this was going to happen, but he was criticized badly. And Kai-Fu Lee is now one of the main innovators in China, developing unicorns one after another. And actually, we were trying to get him as the opening keynote speaker for the conference, because what we want to do at the opening is that we want to understand the Chinese perspective, because we need to understand both perspectives. So right now we have a good friend of mine who is going to be on. We're going to announce it in the coming weeks. It's going to be opening keynote speaker from China. And he's going to talk about the Chinese perspective, what is happening, why it's happening. And, I think one of the interesting things that I always say about the Caribbean, our students are not very different to the young students in the US who dropped out of college and formed Microsoft or formed Facebook, or the guys who develop WhatsApp. The only difference is that our students in the Caribbean don't see the art of the possible often. So young students now know that Bill Gates dropped out. So they will be in college, continue to work on an app for success. If the success hit, the dropout. Students in the Caribbean don't see that. What DeepSeek did was show us the art of the possible.
Yes.
Because if let's say $10 million, let's say it was $10 million, right? Let's say they created it for $10 million. We know as technologists, there are hidden costs in the back, but let's say $10 million. For any government who didn't budget $10 million to develop a large language model, that's a budget modification. You shift something to put that in front of you. And now your country is developing the large language model. That is what I saw in DeepSeek. I saw DeepSeek give developing countries the art of the possible, that this is what you could do if you have the resources. We have the resources. We could tell you how to do it. Whereas when you think about open AI, it's hard for developing country to wrap their mind around $8 billion.
Oh,
you just don't have that. We just don't have that money. So I think
I was going to tell you that you hit the nail on the head. That from an investment standpoint, a financial standpoint, that's what people need to understand. Is, it's just another LLM. That large language model, that generative AI, same thing. $10 million investment versus $10 billion, I guess, from Microsoft AI. That is what scares. Like, well, shoot, what if we put 100 million behind it? What does that look like? Now it becomes scalable for the Caribbean, and other countries. It's like, well, let's build one. We can, like you said, we can shift $10 million and build ours, because here's my point of view: ownership. You have to own your technology. If you don't own it, someone else owns it, then they own the data and they own the majority of the opportunity and the money. We've got to own our own platforms. If you don't own your platform, it will become a problem.
Yeah, and not only your platform, but one of my colleagues said it yesterday, Andrea Jacob, a young attorney, who is actually the AI negotiator for Antigua and Barbuda at the United Nations. It's really bright. Andrew was saying, yeah, you could own your own platform, but more importantly, we need to own the Caribbean, our own data. Because she said something which I kind of agree or disagree a little bit. She said, look, everybody wants governments, developing countries to digitize the data, right? So that you can be more efficient. But you say once you digitize the data and it's in the cloud, you renting space from somebody who could have access to all of your Caribbean or your country's data. And then they build the LLM on that data. So her point from an attorney's perspective and an ethicist perspective is that we need to own our data first, and then we own the infrastructure that data is housed in. Kind of like the data becomes the foundation that you build in order to build the house. You don't build the house and then build the foundation. So you build the foundation as the data structure and the data governance, and then you build the environment to house that. I mean, you say 10 million. I mean, even if you go to 10 million, I think about Africa.
Yes.
And Africa, $200, $500, $600 million now become feasible. If each country gives $20 million, becomes feasible because we have the resources. And now we need to think as the diaspora, if we could do it in the Caribbean, if we could do it in Africa, could we connect the diaspora? Could we, like I always say, could we reverse the research? Could we reverse the slave triangle? That's
100%, because Africa has the resources. When you come to data center, I understand data center, I work in data centers, infrastructure wise. If you have the power allocation, right? You have to have enough power to operate the data centers, and then you've got to have the distribution. Then you have the Microsoft work, and then you put the brains on top of it. But you have to have the infrastructure. We have that capability. It's just a matter, to your point earlier, allocating the resources to do it, and then having the human capital to maintain it. We're coming to the end of our session. I'll give you one more minute, and then I want to make sure that you tell the audience how they can participate in the conference.
Okay, this session. Okay. Well, one of the things that we want to do is that if you go to fiveislandsaiconference.com, you will have the information that you need to register for the conference. And we're going to have registration open within the next 3 weeks or so. But right now, there's some information up there that you could gather. You could always contact me as well at 910-431-9718. That's my WhatsApp. So please text me, 910-431-9718. You can do that. And hopefully when I come back, we could talk about my next step, because right after the conference, I separate from the university, head back to the US, and you're going to hear a lot about Future Logic AI consulting group.
We'll have you back. Now we definitely got a spot for you in April when you come back onto the Black Business Network. This has been wonderful. I want to thank you again for sharing with us this impressive knowledge, and we're going to continue to have these kinds of conversations. Thank you again for being with us this morning.
Thank you, sir. Appreciate it.
You're welcome. Wow, that is where we're at. We're on the precipice of this new wave. We've got the human capital, the human intelligence. Now we need to bring our infrastructure to bear to make these things happen. I want to tell everyone, I want to thank you for having me on this morning on the Black Business Expo. Remember, this is a fundraiser. So we want to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for our students, and you can go to blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund. I use the Cash App that is on the screen, and that is $BBXUSA. Our goal is to provide laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students, and you can register again at blackbusinessexpousa.com. Those are the students. Please register so you can get blessed with some of these dollars. Every dollar counts. Please donate to the scholarship fund and help our students achieve their dreams. I want to say a special thank you to the Black Business Expo for having me on today as the moderator this weekend. I'll definitely be back in April, and I will join the other sponsors and I will talk about these sponsors for March 2025. That's NC100, Suede Soul, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supply Development Council, Step Management, Martin McLean Foundation Incorporated, Genius is Common, Executive Women's Success Institute, the Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Black Business Olympics, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA, Genius is Common, and I will see you on the other side.